fight who we wanna be. Just 'cause we disagree doesn't mean our time is through. We've come way too far to turn around, build our bridges up, then burn them down to the ground. Ooh, I know you know, we know it's not over. Ooh, the more you fight, it's pulling me closer. Why pretend that we're not what you actually want? Ooh, I know you know, we know it's not over. I know you know, we know. I know you know, we know it's not over. I know you know, we know. I know you know, we know it's not over. When I know you know, we know it's not over. Wide eyes never see all of the good right in front of me. So I'm narrowing till all that is left is you. We've come way too far to turn around, build our bridges just to burn them down to the ground. Ooh, I know you know, we know it's not over. Ooh, the more you fight is pulling me closer. Why pretend that we're not what you actually want? Ooh, when I know you know, know it's not over. I know you know, we know. I know you know, we know it's not over. I know you know, we know.
Hello, one and all, and after what seems like hours, maybe even days to some of you who have been here since the beginning of the morning, we are finally live with our first matchup of the night as Crown Crusaders take on Division Zero here on Skyline. My name is Big Rich X. I am joined by the sensational, the sexy, and the succulent Shake and Bake in the booth here today at the LAN.
We're in person. We're having a good time shaking and baking all day long, looking to get after it. P1 already popping, but P2 is kind of where focus has been reined in early time, going towards Division Zero. But right now in control for Crown Crusaders for the moment, locking down that P2 side, getting a couple kills. Himmy gonna find two, CJ finding another two-piece. Believe the kill feed should be right, at least the numbers are. So we'll keep an eye on that, but it's been a good contest early through that P1. Only about 10 seconds dealing here, but P2, that's coming up.
Yeah, that was a really solid hold from Crown Crusaders. We saw that team wipe earlier, seeing streaks of 4, 2, and 1. They are sure getting it done. Unfortunately, 4 streak goes down, and there's a 3-piece, but there's a tough TK, unfortunately, and that's going to be a little costly, as unfortunately, Crown Crusaders are going to drop the hill. Despite the TK from Division Zero, they lock down. Icy trying to keep cool, calm, and collected, but unfortunately going down. And so far, it looks like the Crusaders are mowing through Division Zero here. Someone call King Baldwin. I think he needs to get the boys in order. Solid job thus far from Himmy. They are him, in fact, sitting at a solid 10-4, double the kills of anyone else in the lobby.
Cooking it up right now for sure, and Crown Crusaders just kind of dealing with that pressure as it comes through for Division Zero. Did have that nice break, but were able to come right back and answer with a break of their own to get that time. Now you see that big lead they're starting to climb to here, north of 40 seconds for the moment, but control of P3 is here for Division Zero. 3 players on the hill. 1 player was trying to roam towards the outside. He gets dealt with, but now here comes the players for Crown Crusaders.
Yeah, a real solid job from Crown Crusaders. The three-piece in the feed. Ezra absolutely popping off. A beautiful job right there. Himmy with a double headshot to boot as Crown Crusaders take a 50-point lead and are looking to make it a full hill differential here as Crown Crusaders continue to just absolutely annihilate Division 0. Try to divide by 0, it ain't gonna work out too well, and we are seeing that here. Division 0 getting absolutely torn to pieces. Everyone going negative except for Yaf, who is 8 for 8. I mean, you need a little bit more than just going 8 for 8, especially on the opening hard point here on Skyline.
Yeah, it's Saturday, it's pool play, but you definitely don't want to start things off on a sour note. Crown Crusaders quite on the opposite now, an 80-point lead, looking to take over towards P4 at the moment. Done a great job controlling all of these hills and getting the kills when they need them. CJ able to line up two. Incog finds one. T-Mac will trade right back with two of his own, which leads to an open hill for the moment. Crown Crusaders able to capitalize on top of that. Division 0 just trying to make their way through the top, through anywhere they can to try to find a break here, but Crown Crusaders, they're just locking in, finding a couple of kills, getting the trades what they need. T-Mac to the back. Can't find one, gets traded. Himmy cleans up his teammates' dirty work there, and look at this lead. It's about 100 points now for Crown Crusaders. We're making all the right reads, and Himmy is certainly him. In and out, up and down, doesn't matter. Can't quite find the last one to make it an absolute real, but I'll tell you what, look pretty good.
Yeah, Himmy is doing all the heavy lifting, it seems, thus far, with Incog and Ezra grabbing the hill time. Himmy just locked in on the kill feed, as we have seen, 21 for 9, make it 21 and 10, unfortunately going down. Ezra popping off on a nice little 3 streak. And unfortunately, still no one going positive for Division 0. T-Mac came close. Yafet is still there with the 12 to 14, but it is not looking good as the kill feed lights up blue for the Crown Crusaders, who just continue to annihilate left, right, and center all over this map, all over this hill, as they take a 130-point lead now, and I don't think Division 0 is making a comeback, Shake.
Yeah, don't kick your feet up, but it's not looking too hot for the Division 0 side at the moment. Crown Crusaders in full control of the entire map, already trying to work for that P2 as well. Division 0 trying to make that late rotation on over, just getting cut down every single attempt they make, are able to get some scrap time to try to, get something amounted back in that positive side of things so they can kind of battle back into this one. But it's just been everywhere they look. It's been a blue name, blue check mark, whatever you see on there. It's been a Crown Crusader player.
Yeah, they're not paying $8 a month just to edit the tweet, if you catch my drift. They got that blue check mark and then some. 14 for 8 for Incog and Ezra. CJ's the only one close to even going negative, and then you got Himmy dropping a 2.0 KD and then some. Minute plus hill time for half of Crown Crusaders, and no one has grabbed over a minute for the side of Division 0. They are struggling thus far. Yafed with a nice clear, but can they hold on? Incog is there for the 2-piece. No need to go in incognito mode here. He is out in the open, loud and proud. Going 18 for 9 and dominating on that P2. Again, Division 0 is able to get a lucky break, and I consider it lucky because you're down by 130. And yeah, it's pool play, but you're not setting the right tone.
No, rough way to start your day, and Crown Crusaders took the scraps away, too. They even just were like, no, we're just going to re-break. And we're also going to work that P3 at the same time. CJ's just trying to lock down the island in the kitchen all by himself. Unfortunately, does get cut down. Division 0 now looking to make a play towards the P3. Crown Crusaders got a little 2-2 push, trying to work together through now the mid-map. Maybe work towards that P4 side of things as well. Trying to play 2 games at once. T-Mac was ready for that rotation. Starting to work back towards that positive direction. Unfortunate gunfight win there. Crown Crusaders just playing a little bit of long game at the moment, trying to play for that P4. Now finally do get that break with about 30 seconds left.
Yeah, a real solid job from Division 0, keeping up the fight. T-Mac really trying to keep his team in this. 17 for 19, almost going positive, but every time they get close, they get shut down. But Yafet and T-Mac, for the team fight, are able to get some semblance of hope for Division 0. They're still down by over 100 points, but they might be able to crack into triple digits here if they can hold on for the rest of the scrap time. See number 2, Ezra there, pushing in, gets taken down. T-Mac holds the line. Is going to have to deal with a little bit more from him as Zyla rotates early. T-Mac able to stay up and get that 100 points on the board for Division 0. And, well, I don't think it's going to get too much closer than this. Division 0's keeping things interesting.
Definitely, and the more you let a team hang around, you never really know what can happen. You have to hit 250 for the game to be over. You sit at 211 right now, still about a 100-point lead, but that P3 was excellent for Division 0. They were locked in for a majority of that hill. Now looking to do more of the same on that P4. A little bit of a re-break coming through here for the Crown Crusaders as they start to foil in those reinforcements. And it's just going to be another lockdown. Can't win it here, but it's a good break out of Crown Crusaders trying to wrap this thing up. And you know what I'll say here, Division 0, you did a good job in those last couple of hills showing some fight. You just need to roll that forward.
Rotate down to Q1 once again. On the hill. 10 seconds. Stuff it out. Miraculous comeback. And Silo tries to get on the hill and try to lock in on the hot.
Locking in to the last 10 seconds of the map here. Crown Crusaders looking to lock down that map number 1. Best of 3s in pool play. Go of 1-0. You got half of the work darn done there. Division 0, though, doing a good job on that P1 as the Hailstorm comes through, finds 3 for the Crown Crusaders, but not work over yet. You got 3 players left on the P1. That should just about do it, unless you get that last kill in the re-break, so there's not enough time to win it here on P1. We will go on over towards the P2. Only 3 seconds needed here for Crown Crusaders in what's been a pretty tight map, tidy map number 1 victory for the gentlemen here. And no, that's not going to just about do it, folks. We're hanging out for another second. There it is. Map number 1 all done, goes to Crown Crusaders on the Skyline Hardpoint. Still trying to work here through some of this map number 1. We're going to toss it to just a quick break. When we come back, map number 2, Search and Destroy.
Into the vault. We're here for my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything when it comes to casting. It's Search and Destroy. Once again, joined by Shake in the booth. Quick little 2-piece for the Crusaders as they open things up. Just like the vault is being opened, and just like that, I don't even have a chance to throw it to you, Shake, and I apologize. Crown Crusaders take the first round.
Well, I don't know how you could apologize when rounds just go that fast. There's not much you could do, It was just hot and heavy. And stop me if you've seen this before, but That was a fast plan on A, on Vault. I don't know if
Yep.
anybody in the chat has ever seen that before. If you haven't, you probably don't watch Call of Duty on this map. It happens almost every single time. Crown Crusaders attack it early, get the two-piece right off the rip, and that it was just search and destroy. Classic 4-2, go find somebody and go get that kill, and that's exactly what they did. 1-0 in the search.
Yeah, and no surprise here, Himi is off to a phenomenal start, 2-0, and looking to add some more. Yafet holding on the stair head glitch. CJ, though, grabbing the first blood, and again, setting Crown Crusaders up. Quick trades happening in and around the vault, but Division Zero comes out on top in a 2v1 in the latter half. CJ trying to clutch.
CJ in a decent position, trying to spot one of these players, maybe on the bomb plant. Gets the information on the plant itself, but didn't spot the player until he got shot up. Now just going to get a little bit of repositioning here. That bomb is down, 30 seconds left on the clock. Can take a little dip in the pool. Maybe see him catch him off guard, get him tweaking on time, see what happens here.
Yeah, trying to get this pre-fire, trying to set up something. Spots one, but looks away at the last second. It's just poor Call of Duty time for CJ. Now sliding in, looking for something, and the double peek, unfortunately, not going to go their way. Division Zero grabbing the second round as we're all tied up at 1.
And that's the A bomb site is just one of those situations where, like, do I play it slow and try to bait someone into tweaking and challenging me out? And that's not what Division Zero did. They just stayed hunkered in there, maybe threw a couple of shoulders to try to draw fire, but really ultimately didn't try to challenge anything. And that's the smartest thing you could do at that A bomb site is get the bomb down and hide the best you can. And if you're on defense, you kind of have to chow unless someone's getting egregious, like I said. But I mean, that's just well played for Division Zero, making sure that they get around in a map they need.
Yeah, you really need to find that momentum early in search and destroy. You find yourselves down 3-1, 4-1, whatever, what have you. Himi, though, grabbing the first blood. Another quick kill for CJ as Crown Crusaders take a 3-1 lead now. Solid shots from Himi on a 2 streak once again. Yafid last alive over by the Bravo objective, but again, majority of the time on this map, you're going to see the Alpha plant. It's just so much closer and more contained than the Bravo objective. Very rarely will you see a B plant. Yafid going to pick up Himi. Now 1v2. Yafid gets spotted out. Can't get to cover in time. Unfortunate there, Shake.
Yeah, it's just a really difficult situation. You're in a 3v1 there. You do get the easy kill top mid in that P1 area, but I mean, after that, they have all the information, and CJ's just posted up at the palm trees waiting for you to chow out that back door. It's exactly what you did. And even if you went bottom vault, there was someone waiting for you there. So, you know, you just get the numbers advantage and you hold on to it. Don't let anything crazy happen. That's what's been going on early on in these rounds. The offensive team has been kind of dictating the pace of things.
Yeah, doing their part, trying to find some rhythm as Division Zero now down 2-1, looking to bounce back. Hopefully stay close in this one. Crown Crusaders were absolutely dominant throughout. Division Zero made it close towards the end, but again, another first blood for Crown Crusaders, and that's going to tilt it in their favor. They're already up 3-2 now as they descend around Alpha objective, it looks like, as Division Zero tries to get set up on objective. Ezra going to drop in. Try to track down this final player. Icy grabbing one. Icy with ice in their veins. Gets the 3-piece, baby. My goodness. Icy keeping things cool. We're going to make a bunch of cold and ice jokes when Icy has an incredible play like that. But a solid 3-piece chicken tendy meal with some fries. Give me a tall, cool Sprite with while you're at it.
I mean, wow. I was sitting there thinking, okay, maybe we'll get our first defensive clutch of the game, being that you had a 3-2 advantage for Crown Crusaders. But no, Icy just did exactly what you need to do. You be a little rat in that A bomb site, got the kills he needed. Honestly, those aren't easy kills, especially when you have players coming from multiple angles. Excellent work from Icy.
Yeah, that was just incredible from Icy, trying to almost grabbed the ace, excuse me, for the clutch, but a solid 3-piece nonetheless. Now rotating up through the pool, pushing up very aggressively, pays off for the first blood, but unfortunately they get picked up with a 2-piece of their own. CJ and Incog protecting the flanks, and now just a 3v2 once again in favor of Crown Crusaders. Hopefully they don't stack up like they did last time and get caught out and lose a 3v1, because that's just tough even in pool play.
Yeah, CJ's just been in that position the whole game, working towards that P2 side, and the palm trees gets a free easy 2. The aggression worked out early for Division 1, finding that first blood, but on the rotation on out to their next spot, they got caught with an easy 2-piece. Good trades there. Now you're in another almost impossible situation here for T-Mac. Steps up, able to get the drop shot. Good one there. Get it down to a 1v2, but only less than 25 seconds on the clock to try to find both of these players. And a bomb defusal is not going to happen. Crown Crusaders take another offensive round to the bank, 3-2.
Yeah, they really needed that shutdown round. Remind Division 0 who's in charge here. Take it to them. Incog was, just at the perfect head glitch in the right spot at the right place at the right time, and it just pays dividends. And we see Crown Crusaders take the lead. Now they just need to stack rounds. They can't keep trading back and forth with Division 0, because I have a feeling Division 0 might take the edge in that case. So we'll see if Crown Crusaders can compound the rounds.
Search and Destroy is one of those games, if you're letting anything slide by a team that may necessarily not be at your level, can absolutely grab a map from you. So I kind of like that take from your Crown Crusaders, looking to put their foot on the gas pedal and assert themselves in this series, make it a quick one, a quick 2-0 if they can. Have the lead here in the round, down to yet another odd man situation, 1v4 for Icy. And at this point, I would love a 1v4 ace out of this kid. I mean, why not? Give us something here.
It would be thrilling to say the least, but very rarely does lightning strike twice in the same place. Icy now trying to rotate in through mid, try to find some way to objectives. Going to get spotted out by Incog, I believe, but never mind. Able to pick up at least one. Himi taking him down. I thought Incog would for sure have eyes on him, but unfortunately does not. Icy now in the vault, trying to rotate in and around. Find something. It's going to get spotted out as his back to those players. Bobbing, weaving, using that Omni movement. Unfortunately gets caught out. Could not get the stun throw in time. 4-2 Crown Crusaders.
Yeah, it's just a tough positioning there with the Jackal. Just not really the best spot to try to chow those planners against CJ, just chilling there with the AR. And then you get Ezra cleaning it up with the Jackal. Valiant effort out of Division 0 in that one, but ultimately not getting the job done. Crown Crusaders up 4-2 now. You're talking about stacking rounds, getting to some of that work right now.
Yeah, they really, really, really need to find their rhythm again. Division 0 had a few bright moments, but you're unfortunately Xylo dragging it down at 0 for 6, folks. You cannot have a donut this late in a search and destroy game because it's just hindering your team. Now, there is a bright spot in that. If Xylo is able to pick up 1, maybe 2 kills, it can be the difference maker in these later rounds. But right now, the momentum is all in favor of Crown Crusaders.
It's all their momentum right now in the game. You still have a 4v4 situation for Division 0 this late in the round. Trying to get the advantage. You find 2, Joff. Xylo getting a big 2-piece, getting rid of that nasty little goose egg. T-Mac following up with a third. The 4th domino falling, and here we go. 3-4 now. Icy getting that defusal. A couple extra points to the score streak. Never hurt anybody. Division 0, they got a pulse, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and I hate to be right sometimes, but unfortunately for Crown Crusaders, Xylo dropped 2 kills, and just like that, Division 0 is somehow back in this one. We thought it was all over. At least I did. I was just predicting Crown Crusaders early, but Xylo, T-Mac, and company showing signs of life, like Shake said, having at least some semblance of a pulse. Now it's up to Division 0 to stack some rounds. We saw Crusaders take a 2-round lead. Can Division go 2-0 right here, right now? We're about to find out in round 8.
Rounding it all up. Do we go to match point, I guess, if Crown Crusaders gets it done, or are we extending this thing even further? Icy 2-piece off of that first blood that was found onto Jaff. Now man-up situation. Division 0 working on that bomb plant towards A. Not a lick of action towards the B site this entire game. Seen a little bit of action over there otherwise, but not today, not now. Himi finds another kill, working this thing back down to a 2v2. CJ gonna do a little equipment check, see what he can find. Does get a little information, gets another stun and back in his favor. Avoids that nade, couple of shots, just gonna play the time a little bit here now, wait for a teammate.
Yeah, they gotta stack up here and push in, and they eventually do, but it's a little delayed from CJ. Solid shots from Himi, and CJ cleans it up. taking us to the dreaded 5-3, a solid headshot, but Himmy and CJ clutch up big in that 2v2, shut down any hopes of momentum for Division 0 and take it to match point.
Yeah, CJ just got that information that both players were underneath in that A bomb site, so the teammate was able to group up with them. They make that concerted push, and they end up backing up through that bottom vault back towards the B street. You get the nice gunfight wins there. It's just such a difficult site. You got that big wall in the middle that's covering it. It's nice. It can be used to both teams' advantage. Crown Crusaders took the advantage there.
Absolutely. And now we go to match point. Now, not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious as we get the dreaded 5-3 in Cog and Company with a mass rush towards Alpha. Icy taking down Himmy. Ezra going down as well, and it's not looking good for the Crusaders. CJ trying to stay up here, has to drop the trophy on the outside. Bomb is down on Alpha. Incog rotating up right into the RCXD. Unfortunate there for Incog, and CJ gets beamed right in the dome piece, and Division 0 stay alive for at least one more round.
It's got to be so frustrating. You're just trying to run, and all of a sudden you're just like, "Oh, that's a blowy uppy thing. That's not good for me." And next thing you know, you're go from that point to sweating a little bit. At 6-4 now. Talk about 5-3, all that, all the time. It's a hot topic of conversation. Certainly in effect at the moment. Division 0 looking to extend this thing to around 11. And honestly, why not? Why not get around 11 first series on stream for the day?
I mean, it would prove to be interesting as Icy dropping a 10-6 gameplay and another one, make it 11 for 6. Solid shots through the wall as Ezra goes down, an early first blood. Quick trade though for CJ. We're up to a 3v3 already, and believe it or not, they rotated Bravo. You don't see this too often, folks. Himmy though gonna pick it up, and now collapsing on OBJ, trying to pick up something. Icy with the headshots, turn and burn from Himmy, looking for another. Eats the stun and just trying to stay up here, Shake.
Yeah, with that drop shot snap, we call that a little bend and snap for you cultured individuals there. But the bomb plan is down, and now you got a 1v2 situation. CJ trying to go absolutely massive, and that's such a great Overwatch position in that back spawn building at a Division 0 right now. I believe that's, yeah, the Xylo just locking it down. Absolute nightmare situation for CJ. Knows he has to get to that bomb on the other side. Great gunshot work there. Now only has the defusal that is absolutely gone. Now CJ just trying to win a gunfight for pride there, but Division 0 clawed great fat
and the things as we're all tied up.
Round 11.
Yes, round 11 as predicted. T-Mac here clutching up. Unfortunately, the Strider 22, you can fan hammer that all day long, but a 22 does not do as much damage as the 5.56. As we get ready for our first round 11 of the evening, the first of many, I hope. As I said before, Search and Destroy is my preferred game mode in casting and just in gameplay, as it is a cornerstone of the competitive Call of Duty scene, and I hope it never goes away. Players all converging on Alpha. Xylo looking for that open and first blood. Remember, Xylo started 0 for 6 and is now 3 for 8, so is getting those trades and winning those gunfights. That was been the key to victory for this squad. But Icy with the 2-piece, keeping things calm, cool, and collected, and putting Crown Crusaders on their back foot.
I mean, Icy just doing the most right now. 2.0 for that young man right there. 14-7. Now he's just going to hang out in this bomb site, and I'd love to see that play at a Division 0, looking to take this to a map number 3, have the advantage of that bomb plan, and the roamer in Javid just trying to make a play, finds a kill on Ezra. Now Incog, the last player up, running through mid, just trying to make some sort of miracle happen here with 20 seconds left.
Well, we've seen a 1v3 before on this map, courtesy of Icy himself. Currently at 14-7 on the 2 streak. Incog looking for something, looking for anything. Spots a trophy system from the heavens. The headshot coming in, but unfortunately shut down in the deep end of the pool as Division 0 takes the W here, forcing at least a map 4 for this first series, folks.
Rolling right along here, Division 0. I mean, it didn't look so hot in the hard point, but they battled right back immediately and answered in suit in a search and destroy. Didn't look so hot at the beginning of this one either, but they kept their heads about them and were able to play that long game. And now you find yourselves tied up at 1 in a best of 3 for pool play.
Yeah, a really, really solid job and bounce back from Division Zero. Icy, the MVP of that one for Division, as he dropped 14 for 7, a 2.0 KD, the 1v3 clutch. I mean, he was doing anything and everything to get his team the W, and you got to respect that. I mean, the lone wolf strategy very rarely works, and he definitely wasn't lone wolf in it, but when you just have that flow state going, you're killing, you're slaying, you're vibing, you just got to stick with it.
Ain't nothing better, chat. We're going to toss it to a quick break. When we come back, map number 3 control. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, I love it. I love it, Rich.
We're just rolling right into it. No breaks. We've been sitting here waiting for games to start, so we're just rolling along on down the road. The wheels on the bus go round and round, and so do the wheels of competitive Call of Duty. That analogy really doesn't make any sort of sense, but we're here, we're live, we're dealing with it, folks. If you have a complaint, please forward it to our customer service department. Anyways, Control coming up. Vault. Who do you got in this one, Shake?
Yeah, I want to say Crown Crusaders because in those respawn modes, they were able to play that get back a lot better. And Division Zero did seem to really thrive in that more controlled situation that is S&D, as opposed to having to deal with multiple attacks coming from multiple directions. But we'll see what goes on here. Early feed going in favor of Crown Crusaders, certainly trying to keep that live advantage in the back of your head early on, especially on that defensive side. You don't want to lose numbers. You want to keep track of that early on in favor of Crown Crusaders. A little bit of pressure on A, working on that first tick. Ezra top Overwatch is trying to maybe see if he can help his homies out down below, looking like to get some pressure through middle map. Right now is Division Zero. He cut down, getting a couple of kills. Right answer, Javid. There you go.
Yeah, big three-piece right there for Division Zero. Should set up their defense well to get back on OBJ, get set up once again. Crown Crusaders did a really solid job on the opening salvos and opening fights, and there's a two-piece from CJ clearing up the right flank. Now trying to get some more. T-Mac on the outside gets picked up by Ezra and Himmy. Icy, though, still causing a few problems, but Alpha gets that second progress bar, and again, Crown Crusaders find themselves leading on the attack in primarily defense-heavy mode.
Absolutely. The A site is something we can see go quite early. I've seen some teams get it done on that first or second push there, but this is the real bear of this map, and what makes it so defensive heavy is this B site is so difficult to get through on the street. Right now you're seeing Division Zero trying to set up in top art. You do have Icy in that area just overwatching, Xylo making a mess of things on the street itself. Even a player back in spawn trying to lock things down, make sure Crown Crusaders can't come on that flank, because it's a lot harder to break through the front.
It absolutely is. Either way, Crown Crusaders with a 19-9 lead in lives. You have a 10-kill differential across the board. They're able to get to Bravo with somewhat ease, it would seem, as Division Zero's defense is struggling here. Solid shots taking down Himmy. Dolphin dive from Incog, but unfortunately can't stay up. Ezra and CJ getting the trades. Ezra on the outside, picking it up, and CJ with a two-piece, and that should do it, I would imagine, as Ezra protects the push. CJ on the hill, locking it down with some help as well. Crown Crusaders with the win on offense, and that sets the tone, I think, for the rest of this matchup and the rest of this series. You're winning on offense in the first opening round. You're killing it. Killing it.
Listen, I'll tell you what, I thought maybe for a moment that Division Zero is going to be able to lock up that B streak, because it's not often you see a clean 4 dead on offense on that B site control for Vault specifically. And as soon as I got that, I was like, all right, we got something cooking. It's not like it's impossible to win offense on this map. It just usually looks a lot more scrappy than that towards that B site. So I kind of agree with you there. I think it's a little tipping point of things to come for the Crown Crusaders as we go through the rest of the control.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take a lot for Division Zero, and they get a solid opening shots, as again they lead in lives now on the attack. And Vault's a very strange map for Control in my opinion, because it seems to be favoring the offense thus far. But I think on that Bravo objective, if you can lock down that back patio, you can really just lock down the entire hill.
It seems to be the name of the game defensively early for teams, making sure you can control that top left side of the mini-map for that B Street. If it gets there, you want to get that hard work done early is what Division Zero was trying to do, but answering is Crown Crusaders, still keeping with that B attack for the moment with that clearance they had towards B Street, but that gets shut down as well. Division Zero with that one tick on A are just going to go ahead, back on up and try to just work on that, but Xylo doing an excellent job just being a nuisance towards the spawn of Crown Crusaders, and those could be big kills towards the end of this one.
And the reason I think this is favoring the attackers so much is because once you set up that spawn trap in the back of the map, it just makes it so easy to lock down these players. I mean, you see that, just a 3-piece in the feed. You got a TK, unfortunately, but Icy keeping things calm, cool, and collected once again as Division Zero just absolutely beating the bricks out of Crown Crusaders right now.
Yeah, well, just when I think I have a beat on the series, it just runs right back the other way. Division Zero now locking in on this B site. 2 ticks gone already. The contest comes through, but that gets dealt with. Now there's another contest, and this is the scrappiness I was talking about. Over towards that B site, it's back and forth all the way through, but Division Zero only needed one last tick on the final push, got the couple kills they needed, and that's 2 quick offensive rounds.
Yeah, surprisingly so, and it's Icy getting that best play. We saw the TK, I believe, in this one, or at least part of it. Icy here rotating on and around and through. A solid three-piece in control isn't as thrilling as the one in Search and Destroy, but still nice to see Icy going to work. As Crown Crusaders try to bounce back on the attack, time will tell, as honestly this is throwing me for a bit of a loop, Shake.
Yeah, I don't really have much a grasp on this series. Every time I think I do, it just has so happens to change, and I think possibly we could see a offensive round here. You know, we're 2 for 2 on offensive, looking to do more on the same. Crown Crusaders doing a little bit of work. Ezra not going to find that second kill, just going to back on up, knows that player is still there, and gets him eventually, so that's going to be the opening the Crown Crusaders needed towards that A site. 1 tick of pressure looking to come through, does get paused for a second, but more kills do light up blue. Crown Crusaders, good first push.
Yeah, solid job once again. The attack coming out as Ezra and Himi go for 4s. 4 streaks aplenty. Just busting down doors and absolutely annihilating Division Zero as Ezra tries to bob and weave in and around the objective, trying to stay up, and once again a 2-piece in the feed for Crown Crusaders as they're up by 5 in lives already. T-Mac and Icy going to work though, trying to clear this objective. I do believe they got that second progress bar, and it is confirmed. Himi trying to capture this whole point solo, needs some backup ASAP though. About to be surrounded and unfortunately gets taken out, Shake.
Yeah, reinforcements just a little bit too late on that one. Himi tried doing a 1-man army for as long as he could, just ultimately couldn't hang on just long enough. You get the reinforcements through for Division Zero, who stopped Crown Crusaders pretty much dead in their tracks at this point. You do see they have a little clearance towards that B site. Himi is able to pick up 1, but Xylo not able to find the second, however. And now CJ trying to work for a couple of kills. Ezra finding 1 as well. That's a good couple of kills Crown Crusaders needed to lock down A.
Yeah, a really solid job from Incog, Ezra, and company, able to stay locked in. Now rotating to Bravo, already contesting, 7-kill differential. Yafet on the outside, looking for some more, trying to track down this player. Icy finally getting him. T-Mac with another, and a big lead right there for Division, or excuse me, a big feed, I should say, for Division Zero as they try to clear up Bravo. Ezra, though, in the back, trying to disrupt spawns. Needs some shots on his 6, and now just trying to stay up. And again, just causing some disruption, causing some chaos. Ezra looking for anything, but has yet to find something. On a 2 streak, wants the 3, but unfortunately T-Mac cleans him up, so he does all that running around just to be taken out with a quick headshot. T-Mac staying up and protecting Bravo like a mother hen protecting her eggs.
I mean, if Ezra was able to get that kill, that's such a flipping momentum for Crown Crusaders now. They can kind of control that back building, maybe get a spawn trap of their own, but that's a big gunfight win out of Team Mac to get Ezra the heck out of there. And now they have control of that B site again, only one player, and guess who it is? It's Ezra, gonna line up, pop one, pop two, and that could be a little bit of an opening. Crown Crusaders gonna go ahead and stack the hill, and now you have to worry about Ezra, who's lurking around in your spawn, looking to make this round a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, T-Mac, though, causing a bit of disruption before going down, unfortunately. Yafid, last one up in a 1v6, gets beamed. A much closer round defensively, but Crown Crusaders just had the lives advantage throughout that and were able to use that to their advantage. We saw it with extreme prejudice, shots being fired straight to domes, bodies being dropped all across the map, and players just duking it out here in pool play, and a solid streak right here from Xylo, who again started that search and destroy at 0 for 6, but has definitely bounced back here in the latter half of this series overall, I'd say.
Absolutely. Battling back is kind of an understatement. They've looked like not only a team that can just battle, they look like a team that can be reckoned with for the entirety of this tournament now. Looking to answer with another offensive round. That's 3 in a row in this map of Control. Honestly, not the usual script here on Vault Control, but certainly anything can happen here in the premier circuit. Destro, East Coast TakeOver. A lot of blue in the feed early on defensively for the Crown Crusaders, pushing Division 0 back towards their spawn. And now this is where things can get really dangerous. If you're Division 0, you need to get some of these kills to get out of your spawn, because as bad as it could be to get trapped on defense, it's worse on offense.
Yeah, it absolutely is. If you stall out on that aggression, it really will affect how you are running this game, as Yafid tries to protect the flanks. Headshots aplenty for Division 0 now, as Crown Crusaders try to win their first defensive round and just put this series away. Lives are staying relatively even thus far. Xylo trying to protect a tough TK for Ezra, but a two-piece for CJ clears things up just a bit. Xylo still up. Spots player dropping in, tries to give chase, but is just gonna lock in on point and stop the clock, which is the right move. They're not playing their ego. They're not trying to finish that kill. They're just trying to secure their objectives. And now T-Mac, they're a smidge away, but there they are to save it. Ezra clearing house. A beautiful job from Crown Crusaders there, Shake.
Yeah, they want to close this thing out. They don't want to play with their food any longer, and there it is. It could be a dreaded spawn trap, and all you have left is T-Mac. They don't really know that he was able to slip through there, so he's the only player left alive. Just going to wait for the rest of his teammates. Now less than 30 seconds left on the clock for them to try to get towards this hill. Crown Crusaders doing an excellent job of using that spawn trap to just wait so much time. Now you're able to get a couple of kills if you're Division 0, but you're just going to fall for dead. And maybe you have one last push at this thing, but I mean one last push at this thing. Less than 10 seconds left for Division 0 to try to make this thing to a round number 5. You do get contest on B site, but that's dealt with as well, and that is all she wrote, folks. Crown Crusaders got a little scary for a moment, but they get it done in their pool number 1 match. That's a 2-1 victory for the boys.
Yeah, a solid job. They win it 3-1. They're up 2-1 in the series.
It's a best of 3.
Never mind, best of 3, done and dusted. Thank you for clarifying. I forgot pool play was the best of 3. Been a minute since I've been at a LAN, if you couldn't tell, so I just have a little bit of caster rust to shake off, but luckily I got Shake here with me to assist. Either way, Ezra popping off for 28 and 17 with 24 non-traded kills. That is a solid stat line, if I do say so myself. Averaging around 7 kills a round. That is tough to counter, regardless if you're on offense or defense, and a solid GG's.
Excellent game to start this thing off. We got 3 of 3. That's an excellent money maker for series number 1. Chat, we're going to toss it to a quick break, get match number 2 set up for you. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
time will heal. Too late to erase the bad we've done. I wanna forget you. Let me forget you. We push and pull, but you repel me from giving up this fight. Love and hate, we've blurred the lines. I'm giving up this fight. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm going Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Round and round we go, losing self-control. I keep telling myself, but I don't wanna let you know. Is this what we become? Strangers on the run, looking for something, chasing the sun. All those days trying to find a place where you only can just be alone, All those nights lying by your side. you know? Don't you know? I'm living in shadow. Don't you know? Don't you know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I know? You were fool's gold. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I did it all for love. Yes, I did it all for love. Oh, they say fools believe in it, so I guess I'm one of them. Oh, don't you know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
One and all, and I know the delays have been long. I know you have waited a long, long time for our second matchup of the evening, but we're finally here. My name is Big Rich X. The X marks the spot because my commentary is a treasure, but you don't need a map to find it because you're already here. I'm joined by the Shake and Bake in the booth. Shake, how you feeling, buddy?
Oh, I feel like we just got here ready to get rolling. We're here on Skyline yet again, trying to see how these two teams duke it out, play for that early P2 positioning. And you're going to see that a lot through Skyline early on. P1 kind of up for grabs, get whatever time you can, but you got to lock down that P2, get yourself set up for long-term success here early.
Set yourself up for success and see what happens as CC Mist tries to crowd control around the P2 rotation. Also, quick update from the last matchup some of you may have seen. on stream, we had the team names mixed up the entire time, so it was actually Division 0 that was able to take down the Crown Crusaders. Either way, we're going to focus on this matchup here. Now, the team names are right. We triple-checked just to be sure this time as Jaden and Drew grab a nice little two-piece as Mist try to extend their lead by more than a handful of points.
Yeah, doing a great job locking down that P2. Kind of started towards the end of that P1, right? They kind of started focusing towards that P2 side, making sure they locked that down. We're ready for the flank rotation out of One True Army. You did see them working through that left side, trying to get a flank, catch them off guard because they had pressure through Piano side to the front. But CC missed. They were ready for that all the way. It's amounted to a nice 30-second lead early in the game, but you want to get it cooking as early as possible in a best of 3.
Yeah, and CC Mist locking in. It looks like One True Army going to be able to get a bit of scrap here, but they have struggled on their hill time thus far with only 13 seconds on the board. Mist going to get at least a clear on that, maybe a second or two on the P2 as we rotate on over. Zeus bringing down the lightning and the thunder and the fury of the gods with a nice little two-piece as we rotate on over to P3. One True Army able to lock in a little bit here and has cut the lead pretty much down to nothing now as they find their groove.
Need that regain really bad. Once they realized P2 was pretty much all locked up, going the way of CC Mist, they did head on over. We're the first team to hit that P3 side, did lock up that first 30 seconds, but that re-break and map control for CC could be a problem.
Yeah, absolutely. Hate Me here, rotating through Catwalk, over the pool and through the woods to Grandmother's house we go. Hate Me getting a nice kill over on that P1 side as Mental tries to clear house with Zeus in tow. They get on the P3. A solid start for Zeus at 14-8. Quickly going down there's Mansions out in Wisconsin, tries to lock in for the scrap, but a very close, hotly contested hard point here on Skyline.
Yeah, One True Army did a great job on that P3, had to deal with that re-break from CC Mist. We're able to get a good amount of that time back for the scraps. We're also able to hold down that back P4 side, now trying to battle that thing out. You got trades all through the feed as these teams desperately are trying to take the lead from one another. This one's tight.
Yeah, and you could not say that again. You could say that again. My mind is frazzled and fried. Either way, a three-piece for One True Army. 5-streak for Mental is causing all sorts of mental headaches for CC Mist right now. 5-streak in hand and want some more Mansions on the outside, but can't get nothing. Zeus on a roll. 2 streaks for Zeus and roll as it's 76-58. 20 points differential. One True Army really just trying to create a little bit more separation here than about 20 seconds. If you can get to that 60, 70-point differential, that's where you really start to see a team walk away with it as Zeus continues to fry. 20 for 11, 3 streaks for Mental and Zeus as they finally take down Mental, but Zeus still on the prowl.
Trying to work around through that backside, trying to take control again of that P2 side. Zeus, he's just a name we're going to keep watching throughout this thing. One True Army, though, a little on the back foot, just trying to get some control towards this P1 side. Crown Crusaders are doing a great job locking down P2 and the hill as well. This is kind of that bounce back they were looking for.
Yeah. Absolutely, as again we keep this matchup close. Jaden and Drew with a quick 2-piece. Mental taking down reverts as Drew holds on P1, trying to head glitch on the hot tub. Roll taking down Mansion. Solid peek from Drew. Way to play the low ground. Getting pressed. Has his teammate take down the player shooting directly at him and focuses on his kill, but Zeus with a double kill once again. As we are all tied up at around 90, One True Army and Mist putting on a clinic here in Skyline.
And these two teams don't want to give an inch to each other. They feel that pressure of the best of 3. It's coming out in them right now. And you take a look at Zeus. This kid is absolutely rolling. Just a hair under a 2.0 KD. And I mean just a hair, and the rest of the team just trying to pick up where his slack is lacking. You do get some kills from that side. One True Army, I mean, you're struggling. Hate Me's just trying to pick it up a little bit, make sure he can be there for a few more of these trades. It's just absolute pandemonium that CC Mist is able to handle here on P2.
Yeah, and they're doing a really solid job, again, creating that separation, but we haven't seen a team take a distinct lead yet. They've been trading hills and trading leads back and forth, left, right, and center like we're on Wall Street as Zeus approaching a 30 bomb, and the next closest player is sitting at 18. So CC Mist got to do a lot of catching up in the kill department, but at the end of the day, you don't need your lone wolves and your kill leaders to do the heavy lifting. You need your hill kittens sit there, booty on hill, and lock in. 127-1 hundo as One True Army tries to take over on the P3, and they're doing a great job. Zeus was on yet another roll as we watch roll here lock down the hill, keeping things interesting, Shake.
Definitely just trying to keep his team in this thing. And it's just been back and forth. That P2 was mostly in favor of CC Mist. Now you just got to lock this thing down if you're One True Army. Early time is in your favor. You have Hate Me in a good position to try to cut off some of these rotating forces, but you get unfortunate timing there. So that is going to be a little bit of lacking your defense there. As now CC Mist is not only playing for the hill, they're going to be working for P4 side as well.
Yeah, a beautiful, beautiful job thus far from One True Army and CC Mist as we continue here on the rotation to the P4. Mist set up, tossing nades, tossing stuns. Jaden with the kill up top, waiting for the push, but they drop down. Jaden now trying to re-rotate and pick up something, assist their teammates as they get set up. Solid shots from Jaden from on high as it's a three-piece in the feed for CC Mist. Absolutely mystifying us and turning their opponents into Pink Mist, taking them down as Drew and company getting streaks of 1, 2, 3, and 4. My goodness, CC Mist is knocking on the door of that W as Zeus tries to get in there and create a little spark for this One True Army team.
Rolling along right now is CC Mist. They're just in their positioning and making One True Army have to win difficult gunfights to try to take over this hill. And now you do get a little bit of a shade opportunity here, but it's shut right down because all the players for CC Mist, they were right there. They were prepared for the situation. Now you have what could be looking towards a 50-point lead headed to the third set of rotation. CC Mist starting to feel it a little bit. One True Army, though, they do have that potential to roll back. We've seen them have some good success with rotations when they're the first team there.
Yeah, and Drew on the 9 streak, looking for the 10 in pool play, setting the tone. Don't believe he got that one, unfortunately. Deals with some fire from across the aisle, and unfortunately Hate Me going to take him down with the wall-bang headshot. Mental, unfortunately, getting taken out as well. Quick trades happening in and around that second story, but One True Army currently locking in, bringing within 20 points on this P1 and a solid bounce back thus far for One True Army. They were down by as much as 50, but have cut significantly into that deficit. Drew now approaching the 30 bomb as Zeus is coming up on 40, baby, on the 6th streak. Zeus absolutely cooking with gas and striking with his lightning. Doing a beautiful job, if I do say so myself, Shake.
I think I smell a little smoke. We had a little bit of turn and burn on that one, didn't we? I tell you what, Drew, lighting up the scoreboard. A lot of players on CC Mist kind of lighting this thing up at the moment. I mean, 2 minutes of hill time with a 30 bomb to do it. You might as well if you are Drew. Trust in Uncle Drew. Don't reach, son. Don't ever reach because they'll put you to bed.
Exactly. As we feel the energy at the LAN here today. It's still just pool play, but a lot of these teams are excited. We know the Challengers Cups are going on as well, so there's a lot of Call of Duty content and gaming happening this weekend, and I'm just excited to be a part of it. 189, 197, reverts holding on the hill. They crack into the double centuries mark as the kill feed lights up for One True Army. Mental on the 2 streak, roll on the 2 streak as they continue to roll. Solid shots coming from CC Misses. We're all tied up at 200 even, and this is going to come down to the wire.
It's a barn burner for sure, and we could expect nothing less for how this map has gone the entire way. It's been trading hills and holds back and forth the entire way. Neither team able to amount much of a lead. We did see a 50-second lead for CC Mist that has now gone completely to the wayside, and that's kind of that magic I was talking about. You got to watch out for One True Army.
Yeah, and solid job thus far from One True Army, taking this late lead at 220, 201, looking for their moment, trying to hold on to it as roll, once again, on a roll on the 5 streak, as Zeus is at 43, potentially, if CC Mist can contest this at all, might be able to drop the 50 bomb, as Hate Me locking in, 240, 201, could just put it away in the kitchen, let him cook, hate me, just bobbing and weaving on the island, head glitch. 247 and climbing, contesting at the last second to save it. CC Miss gets there, but will they be able to rotate to P4 to save the game in time? I don't think so. It's going to be a close one either way. 2 seconds left on the hill, and here comes the pivotal rotation, Shake.
Crown or CC Miss, excuse me, are the first team there, but they do only have 2 seconds to give. It's going to take perfect Call of Duty to pull this one off. You do have the rotations coming through for One True Army right out through that backside. They know they have a little bit of time to give, but that's waning if they can't make that break soon.
Yeah, they have got to punch their ticket here. 233, 248. Mental with a massive two-piece just clears house and takes over. The One True Army locking in. Brothers in arms taking the W. 250, 233. I think I got to give MVP of that game, that round, I should say, to Zeus. Mental will get the best play, of course, and he had a couple of them as well, but I think Zeus came close to, if not hit, that 50 bomb.
I think Mendel was just making a lot of clutch plays and really good positioning. Amounted 38 for himself. Maybe wasn't 46 that Zeus saw, but still an excellent performance out of him and his team. And it's hard to lose when you're playing like that, but I'll tell you what, CC missed. They made it one heck of a challenge. Reverts had 32 to his own right, and they are definitely a team to watch out for. That was back and forth the entire way. And I'll tell you, we're in for one hell of a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was incredible, and I know we're just in pool play like we've been saying, like we've been chatting about, but that was a very, very fun, hotly contested hard point matchup, and that's what I want to see in pool play and on Championship Sunday is like I've seen too many just dominant one-sided hard points just, roaming around and on stream. We finally saw something that felt close the entire way through.
Absolutely. These two teams are going to continue to battle. We're going to get map number 2 set up. Toss it to just a quick break. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Back, folks, rolling right into the sweet, sweet search and destroy. My bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything when it comes to casting. As One True Army grabs the first blood, but reverts is there for the quick trade, and another trade coming back in as we see CC Miss down a man of 3-2, now a 3v1. I'm joined in the booth by the Shake and Bake. Shake, what does Jaden got to do? And never mind, beat me to the punch.
this is what happens on Rewind. You don't have time to talk about much. You get going, you do the intro, and a round very well could be over. It's just so hot and heavy towards that A site. Saw plenty more of that action here. Roll picks up a two-piece, finishes it off in the backside, and that's exactly what you expect to see. A headbutt over towards that A site, and eventually some of the teams that are more experienced got more reps together in the search and destroy. They'll start working towards that B side and taking advantage of those AR line to sight, and especially if they're not winning those headbutts.
Yeah, exactly. That I could not have said it better myself. As we get ready for round two, hopefully this goes a little bit slower, just so we can have a bit of a back and forth. The One True Army off to a solid, aggressive start. Roll starting off 2-0 as they try to lock in and grab their first pick, as it's a bit of a stalemate over on the Alpha side of things. And there's the shots from Roll, and here come the trades.
Yeah, you do get the trades, and they're going back and forth. It's now to a 2v2. And One True Army had to play that slow, and the patience pays off. They get the information, are able to play the trades off of that. Now do a 2v1 situation, able to get this bomb down on the B street. And I think I just said something about smart teams going B. It's something about
it. Absolutely. Either way, solid shots from Drew on the re-peak, using this big Mac truck. Just find a way through. 29 seconds left. Hate Me going up against Drew. Drew on the flank. Might have spotted him. Peeking out. It's got to be careful here. Dropped to 77. Is waiting for the push himself. But Hate Me knows pressure is on Drew to push out. He can just play on the outside. And a beautiful shot from Drew. And what a clutch. The 3-streak staying alive. And Hate Me knew where he was at and should have just focused up, but unfortunately drops the round, and we're all tied up after 2.
Well, didn't necessarily see that one going the way it did. Now we're to a 1-1 tie, and I feel like I'm just going to be saying that a lot. That's not what I expected. I didn't think that was going to happen. It's just been happening all day. You think I'd expect it, like some of these delays. You just kind of got to expect it at this point. But we got no delay here, got right back into the map number 2, and these two teams pick it up pretty much where they left off, about as even as you could have been throughout that hard point, and now right deadlocked even at 1 apiece in the search and destroy.
Yeah, a really solid matchup thus far. Quick trades, and not a trade, but rather a TK and a headshot at that. Where are you aiming? Mansions popping off, and just like that, miss, take the 2-1 lead. Unfortunate there for One True Army.
Yeah, going for that A headbutt yet again, and you come out on top. You're going to take a little peek at Drew here, getting that final kill, but it was Mr. Nick Mansions that ended up popping a big 2-piece to get it down to that 1v situation. And CC Mist just put 2 rounds together right in a row, and it seems like they're comfortable playing both styles, whether you want to punch out towards A or if you want to try to slow things up and work it towards B. They're ready for both. This team looks pretty put together at the moment.
Yeah, it's been an incredible series thus far. Drew on the 4 streak, Mansions on the 2. Let's see what these teams can do as we get round number 4 underway. Solid shots from Roll, can't get the turn and burn. Jaden and reverts, making it a 3v2 in favor of Mist, and right back at it, a solid headshot as Zeus and company try to stay in this one. Do not want to find themselves down 3-1 as Hate Me drop the 9 HP and reverts, gets them at the last second. Zeus now all alone in a 1v2.
It was just that early A-site control that CC Mist was able to get and allowed them to get to that 1v2 positioning. You get the trade to end the round. You take a 3-1 lead, and that's just textbook. You get the numbers advantage in mid, and you don't really move out. You saw those arrows snapping back and forth every single direction. These kids are ready to play. They know what to expect, what the possible routes could be coming from to get to whatever site. These kids are some grinders.
No, absolutely. I mean, you have to be at this point. If you're showing up on the LAN, and pardon my French, you're half-assing it, you just straight up will get shown up and shown out every day of the week. Granted, I know there are some players out there that just have the natural born talent to absolutely dominate 8 days of the week. But if you're just so happen to not be one of those players like myself and everyone else probably watching, and you got to be dedicated to the grind. In this 2v2, Mansions and Drew taking on Zeus and Roll as One True Army tries to stay up. They do not want to find themselves down 4-1. More so, of a deficit than they already find themselves in, as Zeus just peeking the head glitch, just trying to protect the objective as Roll stacks up in the video store playing the head glitch. This is going to be an interesting conclusion as things have slowed down significantly for both teams.
This is the kind of situation you need to play if you're One True Army. Just kind of back up, play a little passive on defense. It's great if you can get a kill and find a pick, and you may just find an easy one here if you're Roll, and maybe more if you're patient. Does find the first, can't get the second, but the teammate is there. Nothing to fear. One True Army. We're back within one.
Yeah, solid job from One True Army, and it's who else but Zeus to clutch up in the 1v1. That's just solid teamwork, the call-outs, the comms. You know your teammates in there duking it out in a 1v2, so you're able to rotate just in the right place at the right time, and you love to see it work out. And that was One True Army's win, not miss. There is still a few technical difficulties in the back end, but I'm sure that'll be sorted out in the next update, hopefully. Drew currently leading the lobby at 7 for 3, though. See if Miss can punch it to 4-2, or will One True Army tie things up?
Yeah, another headbutt towards A. Who's going to pay off from it? Roll is able to get that first blood. Teams getting first bloods on this map tend to have a lot of success as long as you don't allow a player to get in a huge position to take an easy 2 off of you, like we saw a little bit earlier. And now that bomb's still not yet towards that A site, playing a little bit of slow. One True Army. And I don't mind that here. When you have the advantage, you know you have control of the site as well.
Yeah, you just have to remain focused, lock in, take it round by round, take it kill by kill, take it shot by shot. Don't get too flustered or caught up in your own mistakes. And unfortunately, Miss gets caught up just a bit here on the outside of Alpha on the far flank. Revert's able to pick up one, make it a 1v2. Now just trying to clutch. Hate me and roll. Rotating all the way towards Alpha. Not going for that Bravo push, but Reverts is beaming, making a beeline for the Alpha objective. Now trying to track down just one of these players as things get a little intense. Rotating out, can't get the turn and burn in time, but a valiant effort. One True Army, though, tying things up at 3 apiece.
Excellent teamwork there. You get in that 2v1 situation. You decide you want to make that double chow because you think he may be out there on that rotation. Excellent play. You get the first. You make sure you get the trade. Nothing crazy happens. We did see a little 1v2 out of CC missed earlier. Not to happen there.
Yeah, a really solid job from One True Army as CC missed, unfortunately, dropping a couple of rounds in a row and just swinging the momentum in favor of One True Army. And I'm really needing to see, you know, Mansions and Jaden step up. You're dropping 2 kills out of 6 rounds. Is not looking too good overall. And I could say the same thing for Mental and Zeus, only 3 kills apiece. You got to win those 1v1s, those trades. Hate me, doing some damage, but it's Jaden for the kill as they get set up over on Bravo. Big flanks coming out of Roll. Zeus trying to rotate up and pick up one. Reverts goes down, and quickly it's a 3v2. One True Army trying to put this one away.
Yeah, you got that man advantage. Thankfully, you don't let that bait and switch completely kind of throw you around into a tailspin, but you get a couple of kills, and all of a sudden, with 30 seconds left, bomb down, it's a 1v1, Jaden versus Mental.
Yeah, I always love these 1v1s. It looks away at the last second. Unfortunate there. Mental playing mind games with Jaden. Little ring around the rosy, pocket full of posy. Ashes, and missed. Falls down. Now a solid, not necessarily reverse sweep, but I believe One True Army has won 3 in a row after this one. And my goodness, their momentum doesn't seem to be stopping, especially after a pivotal 1v1. The vibes have got to be immaculate in the VC, I imagine.
So that's what happens in these lane situations. One player can hit a moment like that, and a switch gets flipped mentally. All of a sudden, you start feeling that energy from that one player, and you can kind of start rolling from there. Get that spirit bomb as big as it could possibly be. Take out any enemy in your way, but Reverts looking to do a little damage. Did get that first blood.
Yeah, and that's a solid spot from Reverts, posting up there and able to get that pick. Like you were saying earlier, using those ARs for those distances, but just like that, it's a 3v1, and Jaden once again finds themselves all alone. Like, you got to find your moments and your spots, and it doesn't seem Mist can find anything. lost in the mist, lost in the fog, might get lost in the sauce. Zeus here hanging out on Bravo as Jaden begins their rotation, trying to find a quick pick, trying to find something, get any sort of momentum. Spots him to his right, can't get the turn and burn in the printer room, and One True Army is 1 round away from taking this series.
I mean, and if they don't let that 1v2 go earlier on in this game, it might be map over. Like, it's that close.
100%.
It's that close in this series. And if you are One True Army, you feel like you're very much in control, considering, you know, it could be over, like I said, but you let that one go. And now Mist is firmly on the back foot. They're kind of spiraling.
Yeah, a 10-5 roll, and I'm going to say this 1,000 times when I'm casting for him, is on a roll, taking a 2 streak along with Hate Me. Bomb carrier Jaden rotating up, trying to rush towards Alpha, but quickly gets stopped. And the first blood for Zeus, and it's a bloodbath in Olympus as Zeus goes to work. 4v2 now. Jaden and Reverts trying to stay up and stay alive, but the pressure, the mental games, everything is collapsing on them now. Can they find a way to succeed in this round, Shake?
Maybe. You know, it's definitely possible. You're still alive. You're still in the lobby. It could happen. We could get a 1v3 situation. Reverts just all alone in that Burger Street right now, just trying to get any modicum of information to maybe get a pick and lighten the load even the slightest bit. But there is just nothing to be seen at this moment. Bomb is down. All the onus on you to get it planted, and those players have information on it as well. Good luck, Reverts.
Yeah, Reverts tosses a nade, fires a few shots, but to no avail. 25 seconds left on the clock. Does not have OBJ. Needs to find a way to pick it up and get the plant. It's in a precarious spot, gets spotted out. 15 seconds, the collapse is coming. Everyone converging, and in the video store, unfortunately, they did not return their VHS tapes on time. And you know, they make you pay the price for something like that, especially on Rewind. 6-3 the final score. Mental with the final kill. MVP of that one's got to go to Roll, I believe. Finished 11-5, if I'm not mistaken. We'll get a look at the scoreboard here, and it is, in fact, 10-5, excuse me, but a 2.0 KD, crisp, clean, precise, and nice. A beautiful job from One True Army as they win the series 2-0.
2.0 KD for Roll, 2-0 in the series for One True Army. They just looked ready for everything. Those teams were definitely not shying away from
Nice for all the folks at LAN who may or may not recognize me. But either way, folks, we want to thank you for tuning in. Please be sure you follow the stream. Huge shout out to local hosts for having such an incredible venue. Thank you to Cheeto. Thank you to Jacob, everyone behind the scenes. Thank you to our producers. We'll hopefully see you for some more matches either later tonight or tomorrow on Championship Sunday. In the meantime, we're going to send it to a quick break. Don't you dare go anywhere, because then I'll cry, and you don't want to see a caster cry. It's just an ugly look. We'll see you soon.
future's far away, but I'll stay, I'll stay. Just take a leap of faith, we'll find a way for you and me. Can't look back and run from what I feel inside. There's no more time to hide, because I feel again, I feel again. Oh, now I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. I feel it again, I feel it again, I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. Help me find the right words to say to get us back on our way. Can we try to fight against the grain of throwing out what we made? The future's far away, but I'll stay, I'll stay. Because I feel again, I feel again. Oh, now I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. We're picking up where we left off and on again. We never quite could forget, 'cause what we got so intense. I feel it again, I feel it again, I feel again. We're bringing this back to life.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare, 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
I have to go. I'm so sorry, but it feels so cold in here. I am just now realizing they don't care. I try real hard, but I'm
Into the premier circuit, Destro Gaming TakeOver, and we are not waiting. We are getting right back into the action with the Rally Royals taking on Wiseman Black. Matt, let's get into the action. P1 online.
Oh, I love it already. Fast and into the action. No wait times for this one. We've already got early trades coming on back and forth. We're kind of checkerboarding out a little bit as Rally Royals try to fight for that good side of the map. Some familiar names over on the side of Rally Royals, eh?
Yes, a couple of our good friends there, Yin, Prod, and Kex. They have won lands before together. Can they do it here? In the pool play we go, and into the pool side we go, as well as both teams trying to fight over towards either which side of the map, mainly going over towards that P2 side.
Yeah, and that's going to be Rally Royals kind of locking that down right now, but you're going to have to make your way through. Yin, big gunfight coming up inside of Kitchen. If he's able to take it out, could open up this side of the map for them. They'll collect that scrap, and now they'll start to make their way up through. Yin elects to actually hit with his team here, so it looks like a full bottom push now for the side of the Rally Royals.
Here we go. Got to get the kills to justify early here, trying to turn things on. His head is 8 versus 10, and both kills matriculate either which way. It's going to be an early lead here for the Wiseman Black. You do see Kex flirting with the backlines. First kill on the board. Yin will be able to follow as well, and the Rally Royals have the opportunity to get some time.
Ooh, as Kex slides on for another, just not expecting that third player through the side as Stim tries to fight off these Rally Royal players. They're able to take 2 down with them, and that's the third kill to follow from Wiseman Black. Yin, the last one up, and he's gonna actually be able to find a couple of kills here, maybe even a third, and lighten up the feed, and maybe even a third. The pistol, the jackal, anything from Yin as he wipes Wiseman Black right off of the hill and right off of the map.
Now here we go. Rally Royals with the opportunity to get some time on the board, but Wiseman not going to be giving up quite yet. They want to chow on in. They want to get that little bit of scrap. Do have one player floating over towards the bottom side of the map, and that's going to be needed when the Rally Royals just continue to piece them apart. Now the Wiseman Black with the rotation over towards P3. Rally Royals, though, the gunny is frying.
Yeah, but something I'm noticing here early, Quinn, is, I mean, right now, not a lot of time being accrued on either of these hills. Rally Royals able to get the 4 dead in the feed, now may able to really secure some time off of this P3, reading the spawns well as Cray, and it is just constant orange in the kill feed.
This is exactly what you want to see out of the Rally Royals. Again, 3 of these guys really well tested together. They've been teaming up for a long time now. For Wiseman Black, what is their response when they have a team that they're going up against that is so well connected, almost working on a single brain cell here? Well, it's going to be 3 kills in the feed. A nice response nonetheless.
Yeah, Wiseman Black, really good response, but you have to deal with Prod as he's able to light the kill feed up once again. A little 2-piece for him, and 22 seconds left on this hill to work with as the rest of Rally Royals start to reaggress towards these spawns, but they are batted back emphatically. El Chulo able to do some dirty work towards the backside, and a 4 wipe in the feed will send the Rally Royals packing to the other side of the map.
Prod's not going to be able to get a whole lot going. The Wiseman Black, they will be on for the time as P4 comes online. Rally Royals, though, they're able to hit the left foot, right foot express. Now looking for a couple of kills to swing their way. It's just going to be Black in the feed once again, though. As they get continuously put in that blender. Prod will be able to find one, though, so hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah, interesting spawns now here from the side of the Rally Royals. They're able to flip these out. Now in the favorable position, you have a couple of players starting to hit through the bedroom side. Yin, the first one up to deal with them, will be shut down. The rest of Rally Royals, if they're here to be able to pick up these kills, should be in a good position. But El Chulo now onto the hill by himself as the hit comes through for Rally.
Looking to solidify here with the trophy systems down, but unfortunately there's not a whole lot you can do when the gunfire comes through from the Rally Royals. Do have Ferda in the back line, trying to be a little bit of a thorn in the backside. Rally Royals still not necessarily getting these spawns, quite frankly, so Wiseman gonna have an opportunity, but it's gonna be a low dynamic hit.
Yin as well, he's going to continue to move this up the map. And I mean, really what we're seeing now here, 93 playing 44, and Wiseman Black with a little bit of scrap time on this old, but you lose out on the spawns over towards new, so now it's going to have to be the long track for them. Maybe a little bit of a too aggressive hit there, and it's already going to be Rally Royals set up, ready to go on P1.
93 points to 55, and you just see the Wiseman send it over the top rope. Clean 4 dead in the feed once again, and it just feels like these teams are trading blow for blow on the kill department. Rally Royals now flipped over towards that P4 side, trying to fight their way through mid once again.
Yeah, and it's an easy flip out for Wiseman Black. A couple of trades going to go either which way, but the shots from the top side in Kex are good. A couple of kills do come through as Rally Royals are going to be able to pick up all 4 dead. And now Wiseman Black immediately flipped back out of the spawns, and you have Kex just laying around in your back line, staggering the push out from a little bit. El Chulo, a little bit too much off the top rope there as he goes off the building.
Hey, it happens to the best of us, and you know what also happens is getting gunned out of your shoes by Yin and Kex. This is a dynamic duo of players that continues to just have everything go their way. Over towards P2 we fly. The Rally Royals, they will be set up for success, also still accruing some good time over towards P1.
I mean, you talk about the last time that we saw that 3-stack win a LAN, it was with Mr. Cheetah Wunga, so you add Cray into the mix, and this becomes an absolutely dangerous squad, and you can see why right there, Kex. Easy 2-piece on old, staggers off those respawns, and Rally Royals in the good position, but El Chulo, he's playing a little bit of a sneaky play.
He has to have his teammate around him. All of his teammates getting absolutely reduced to ashes, and now El Chulo, a one-man band in from behind. What can he find? Around the corner he goes, trying to make the kills go. We'll be able to find one, and hold on, wait a minute. You start to see the players spawn in over towards the good side of the map. You see El Chulo continue to matriculate kills his way. That will be a break from Wiseman. The question is, how long can they maintain?
Now from the bottom side is Wiseman Black starting, like you said, to accrue some very nice time here, but Yin, nice 2-piece in from the backside, will get traded out there, but 3 dead in the feed. Right up the zip they go, and into the hill. Stim really the last one here to be able to deal with this, and he will get shut down as well. Rally Royals take full control here of old. Nice little bit of scrap time in the back pocket as you head onto the kitchen. See what team can cook up the 5-star dish.
Here we go. Rally Royals' first line of offense on. It is Cray who just continues to piece them apart. You talk about Yin, Prod, and Kex winning and bringing on Cray. This is a much-needed addition that takes them to the next level. Kex and Prod continue to fry over towards the kitchen, cooking up a nice dish. You still have El Chulo, though, battling on forward. Not going to be able to do a whole lot else, though, when Cray continues to activate on in.
Yeah, but the reinforcements are here now for Wiseman Black, playing this from the front side as Rally Royals. They have to try to hit that on in. Kex, though, able to do it all on his own. The 2-piece in the feed. Only a teammate to take him out of the equation. But Rally Royals doing a nice job at least playing the White Hill time for now, but Wiseman Black moving back in on the rotation.
Wiseman not going to go ahead and give up this hill by any stretch of the imagination. They're actually getting some decent time here. A little bit of a stalled push for the Rally Royals, but now Yin trying to fly through and just flies through into the bullet fire of Ferda. Now for the Rally Royals, starting to prioritize over towards that P4 side. That's exactly what you need to do, and Prod will make the job easy. With a clean 3 dead in the feed, wipes them off of the time as well with the scrap.
Yeah, and I mean, great players on the side of Wiseman's Black like El Chulo and Ferda right now doing the dirty work, but Rally Royals, just the full commodity of the 4-stack is so hard to deal with. Anyone being able to pop a 2, a 3 at any single moment. You see them starting to work their way around through the backside. Spawns are now in their favor, and it's just Rally Royals seemingly doing what they want.
Oh, just continuing to take matters in their own hands. It's a one-man band every single time. It's the Rally Royals, realistically speaking, you have all these players that can completely pop off, can completely turn things on its head. And when you meet them all 4, it's gonna get nasty. It's gonna be a heavyweight fight if you want to contend.
177 and counting, still 30 seconds left, could put them over the 200-point threshold. Yin continuing to fry, 3 dead in the feed. 1 man up in bed, and he is put to bed by Yin. Again, the only thing that could really seemingly stop the Rally Royals is 2 kills.
Yeah, the trophy system is going to have to put an end to Yin. But continuing to press on forward once again, it is Cray who's trying to secure the good side spawns, who's trying to get the kills down mid to create a little bit of space to continue to add the time on the board. Another clean 4 dead in the feed, and things just continue to get worse for the Wisemen.
I mean, there's nothing they can do right now, seemingly falling behind now in this game. On to P1 we go.
Oh.
3 kills in the feed will help Wiseman Black's cause there as they move on. They flip the spawns out in their favor, but Rally Royals still quick now on the re-hit up through the top side.
Feels like we've seen this before, though. Rally Royals have been able to flip out those good spawns over towards P2 when P1 has been online before. Can they do it again? Kex cuts the player off of the time. Unfortunately, though, is quickly refrag back from El Chulo. But now the hill's going to go white. Rally Royals clean 4 dead in the feed, and they're going to get the good side spawns.
From Prod are good as well on the hill. You still got 25 seconds to work with, and yeah, you don't win it here. You get pretty damn close as Kex continues to fry out towards old Prod as well. Able to find kills, and now for the Wiseman Black, your respawns are a little bit staggered out. You're spawning on the wrong side of the map. Everything falling apart at the seams.
This was such a close game at one point. Rally Royals are rallying to a map 1 victory, looking to make things very easy. Ferda, though, first line of offense on in, will be the first to touch into P2, waiting for his teammates to arrive, but not going to be able to. Swings on through. It's El Chulo, though, still maintaining his presence in the backlines, not for long, as Cray will dice him to pieces, and now the Rally Royals on for the time. Matt, they can win it here.
They only need 15 seconds to hit on in. Shut down by Cray almost immediately. A little bit staggered though, but Ferda and Stim are going to be able to find 2, and Ferda gets his way onto the hill, but immediately traded right back out. It's just the constant pressure for the Rally Royals, now only needing 10 seconds to finish this one off.
And starting again at Mixie. Wiseman trying to fly on in, swinging like Spider-Man, but they're going to have to get the kills to justify. They're going to have to maintain the presence on the map. Prod and Kex. First 2 to strike, equally strike by El Chulo and Stim, but now Yin accurated 4, not going to be able to get the kills to justify, but Rally Royals still on the hill.
Rally Royals still on the hill, but they just don't have the spawns right now behind them, so Wiseman Black will be in for the time, but can they hold them off for long? El Chulo, big kill there to at least extend this game. Now into the kitchen hill, and Aram is already here as well. Rally Royals a little bit on the back foot of this rotation.
Yeah, but they're going to only need 8 seconds. 3 kills, 4 kills, and the Rally Royals are on for the time. Looking to close it here, looking to close it now. 4 seconds needed. The Wiseman Black, they cannot touch the hill, and the Rally Royals will jump out to the early series lead.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, I mean, you're a little bit behind on the rotation, but what does it matter when you gun them off the face of the earth? Rally Royals, like you said, 250, 160, never really looked close except a little bit during the beginning, but I mean, just seemingly hitting that extra gear. And we talked about it, Colorblind, it's the 4 stack, it's the camaraderie above any player being able to make the hero play, right? You love to talk about a one-man band, each one of these guys playing their instrument to perfection. And you see it there, 35, 29, 31, 29, almost everyone hitting that 30 kill mark, everyone with over 40 seconds of time. It's a perfect team game when you watch the Rally Royals play, and in respawns, absolutely hard to deal with.
Yeah, and everybody going behind. So not only are you getting the kills, you are maintaining your life, and you're maintaining that map pressure when you do get the kills. If you are the Rally Royals on the side of Wiseman Black, a little bit of a different story. Everybody but El Chulo going negative on that side of things. You can just tell there is a gunny difference between these teams. And again, we've talked about it very briefly here. Rally Royals, I mean, it's 3 players that aren't strangers by any stretch of the imagination. You talk about them back towards the end. The last chance Modern Warfare 3 ran by Cheeto Wunga, winning with Cheeto Wunga as that additional sub. You trade out the big man, you get another big man in Cray coming in to apply the pressure, and he's just absolutely roaming and frying. It's a nice, clean 4 team, and I mean, Rally Royals looking so good, Matt.
And I mean, obviously, the 3 stack good enough to win with Mr. Cheeto Wunga, who is a great player in his own right. But when you add Cray, another top challengers player, to the mix with this 4 stack, this feels like a squad that's not only going to take over the Premier Circuit scene, but they could take over the challenger scene together. A lot of young gun talent all getting together, all hitting at the right time. And it just seems like they're cooking up something special there with the Rally Royals. But on the flip side, Quinn, here talking about Wiseman Black, you head into a red card S&D, you can slow the game down a little bit, play some of those longer gunfights. How do they throw a little bit of a wrench into the plans here for Rally Royals?
I mean, again, you have to stack up in terms of the gunplay. Not only that, though, again, you have to use this map, as you said, a little bit of a bigger map to your advantage. You need to separate yourselves ever so. Play them to perfection. And I mean, hey, it is still anybody's series at this stage of things. Just because the Rally Royals win the hard point does not mean that they will win the S&D. We go on in. Wiseman starting off on the defensive side. It's a split approach early on, but the Rally Royals looking to take things over towards A, and Remis is immediately going to get that information.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of pressure there over towards that street side. Rally Royals, they have almost the entirety of their reinforcements there to that. But Cray, the lone player trying to make a round, will get shut down. So Rally Royals now a man down, just electing to hit it straight through the front. But Wiseman Black kind of starting to mound all around.
This is an opportunity for Wiseman. I mean, you see them starting to surround. You see number 5 that's going to be further flying over towards the top side, trying to suffocate out the angles that the Rally Royals can take here. Kex, though, will be able to take one to even things up, a 3v3. Now, Prod gets the information with the presence down mid, trying to fly over towards his A side still, come to a stall.
And Yin picks up another kill, so all of a sudden for the Wiseman Black, you were a man up, you had all surrounding angles cut off, and all of a sudden, now into the 2v3, Bomb looks to be going down as well. For the Wiseman Black, a complete flip of the script, and now a need to ice up.
Here we go. Split approach here for the Wiseman Black. El Chulo towards the top. You have Stim towards the bottom. El Chulo with a little bit of information, but no Kex with the beams. On the other side of the coin as well, it's straight shots from the Rally Royals. Able to get that first round on the board. A nice attacker side round out of the boys.
Yeah, I mean, especially considering they go down a player almost immediately there. All 3 players kind of trapped towards that street and column side, and they just make it work. Yin able to find 2 kills in the round, and the rest of the Rally Royals able to rally around him. Now taking the 1-0 lead, continuing kind of that dominance we saw in that map 1 hardpoint. And you see it all the time for the Rally Royals. Sometimes it's not just them overwhelming a team. It's them sometimes meticulously dissecting a team, particularly in S&D, and you love to see it round 1 from them.
Yeah, and again, you're seeing the gunny prowess continue on this side of things. You don't even need to get the bomb plant on the attacker side if you're the Rally Royals. Now you just have to stand tall. Wiseman, what is the response here? Over towards the A side, they initially float, sending out the nades. Prod, first line of defense, has to funnel the information over the hedge. He goes, but not going to be able to get the kill to justify. Early kill for the Wiseman as they continue to aggress on forward.
Big first blood. I mean, you shut down the presence toward that side. You have number 2 in Yin, who's kind of all the way across the map right now. So Cray's got a big position from the top side, playing it with the Jackal, and he's going to be able to find the first kill there. Even the numbers game up. He is absolutely challing right now. One of his players will go down now into the 2v3 for the Rally Royals.
Yin on the other side over towards the top deck. It's Jackal. It's that no vertical recoil that we talk about, the extended range, as well as Cray will be able to find another up close, brings it down to a 2v2. For the Wiseman, you're completely staggered out here. You have your bomb in Narnia, and Yin will be the first person to run into it, potentially flirting with the idea of taking things mid. That could be a disaster brewing for the side of the Wiseman.
I mean, it's like you said, both of these players are so isolated over towards the side. They're finally going to re-congregate over here towards this A side. Bomb will look to get planted here. 18 seconds left in the round, and as soon as this goes down, you're going to see the immediate rotation here from the Rally Royals players, both working their way up through mid, now into the big 2v2 fights.
What do your subs have in this moment? They have to activate, and they have to go strong. Here we go. Bomb ticking away. Yin looking every single angle, using that top side approach to his advantage. El Chulo's not able to get the information quite yet. But now activating on forward is the Rally Royals again, checking every single corner. Will they be able to play over towards the back soccer side, though, is the question.
Yeah, and a lot less isolated is the players from Rally Royals, so they'll be able to take out the first person. Now Stim gives away the audio cue, so the nade onto it will stop the plan, at least for the moment. But the kill comes through, the defuse as well. And Rally Royals will find that second round. And I mean, Quinn, it seems like no matter how mixy these rounds are getting, once it gets down to post-plant situations, 19 seconds left on the clock, that's when Rally Royals is at their best.
Yeah, again, it's that gunny diff. These guys, whoever you put in 1vx situations, 2vx situations, not only that, they're able to calm things through. And again, that's your 2 subs flying forward. That's your 2 subs really working on every single cylinder here. For the Rally Royals, now up 2-0. Now looking to close the series out 2-0, continuing the masterclass on Red Card S&D.
I mean, it's kind of do or die time, right? From the side of Wiseman Black, we have to see something here. They have to stop the bleeding. I mean, you go down 3-0 already, first blood in the back pocket. Everything looking dire for the Wiseman Black.
Here we go. Rally Royals, a little bit of a different approach over towards the B side, looking to get mixy. You have a player in your backlines, just barely able to get out of it with his life is Cray, but the information gets fed, and now your bomb carrier Yin going on an island is not going to be able to get the shots to land, turns things on its head. This is a 2v2 with the bomb trapped in Narnia. Cray will be able to send the shots on in, though. Now has to recollect the bomb, a 1v2 for El Chulo.
It was a perfect play to able to watch the back, but Cray is able to play the trade, so now it's like you said, 1v2.
Okay, Cax.
El Chulo, though, Beautiful play here over towards this side. Bomb will be recollected from the side of Rally Royals. El Chulo just lays in wait, and if they elect to hit B, it's the perfect situation, right? But if they do hit the rotate on over to the A site, it's dire needs, but El Chulo might get the luck of the draw.
El Chulo first kill on the board, takes Cray out of the equation before he can get the bomb down, and it's on the run. So highway robbery here. Kex will be able to send a couple of tags on in, but now El Chulo playing the bob, playing the weave in the ring. 17 seconds left on the board. Oh my goodness, the timing is going to make me quiver in my boots, but Kex brings out the shots to go. Rally Royals maintain, and my goodness, almost looked like an all-out disaster class. That just goes to show, under pressure, Rally Royals.
I mean, you talked about it. You were quivering in your boots. I was shaking in my chair, but Kex never falters, never shakes, and never fakes. This guy, full on the chow, finds it, able to put him to bed, and it's the perfect play right there, right? I mean, we talk about it all the time. What makes the best COD players are those mid-second adjustments. Kex right there, he knows that he's got him weak. He knows that the time is winding down on him. He only needs to find the kill, and he does just that. And now 3-0, not stopping the bleeding. Wiseman Black starting to bleed out.
Now, just trying something different. Early pressure over towards the outside, over towards the B side. Stim first line on in. Looking for an opportunity, but that's going to be the initial sound cue for the side of the Rally Royals as glass is breaking. Mayhem set to break. Yin, first line of defense, will be 1v2'd out, though, and that's a fantastic play from the side of the Wiseman Black to isolate, but you still have players floating around in this bomb site.
Oh, but the util usage is good. Cray, only good for one here as Prod just tries to lay down in the site. I don't think that they've picked up on his position yet. He's going to be the man's able to find the first 2v2. Retrade does come in, and Kex left alone in the 1v2. And who else would you want to have?
Seen him get the 1v1
Oh,
before. Turns it down to a 1v1 now. Now has the opportunity to get the bomb down. Is Stim. Will go ahead and get the plant. 39 seconds left on the board for Kex to operate. No information towards either side. Now it's a question of who's going to get the spot first.
And the problem is for Kex here, this bomb just winding down now, 29 seconds. He's got to elect to go on one of these hits here. Where's he going to make his way through? Sound cue, give it away. Now with only 22 seconds left, you've got to make your way here on the bomb side, but it's a terrible foul out, and it's a kill for absolute freebie. It's a free sample handed out at Sam's Club, and Kex gets the 1v2. The defuse to go as well. And Colorblind, I mean, Wiseman just absolutely throw that one away. I mean, you heard me kind of make the grunt sound when he found the first kill. You're playing in a 2v1. You've got Kex all the way trapped back stadium. There's no reason to chow out while your teammate's planting. Stay inside of that tight bomb site, play a corner, and force Kex to come to you. Weird plays out of the side of Wiseman Black.
Such a puzzling move out of Stim as well, with so much time left on the clock. You hear the glass get broken behind you as well, and you chow out towards the front. It's absolute disaster for the Wiseman Black as the Rally Royals now up 4-0, now feeling like they can make anything out of this team. Over towards the A site they initially go. You have Stim pushing up so far, so early, and he's going to get absolutely pieced apart. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's already 2 big kills. One does come through back for the side of Wiseman Black, but you're still down a man, and Prod's going to find the trade to go. El Chulo, the last one up, and potentially the last one down. He finds the first kill, though, onto Cray. Bomb not quite planted yet. Wiz in the process. Still going to have to be the 1v2 for El Chulo.
Slow and steady. Bomb gets downed. 40 seconds on the board to operate here. And the question is, I mean, you have no information to work with. Where are these players going to play from, and where are you going to play from? Initially choosing to go over towards the top side, trying to gain any information that you possibly can, but with the Jackal in hand, I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do. Breaks the glass, gives the comm away, now running around like a chicken, and his head gets cut off. Rally Royals absolutely piecing them apart on the S&D.
In post-plant situation, and you see it there. That's the exact way that you want to be playing a 2v1. Force the gunfight, dwindle the time down, and make him feel like he has to make a move. They never move off the bomb if you're the Rally Royals. They watch over each other's shoulders. They're right there for the checks. And you can see it. It just forces El Chulo into that precarious position where he can't afford to wait any longer. The time has dwindled down too much. He has to go now. He forces out top, he breaks the glass, and they immediately know exactly where he is. Rally Royals, 5 rounds in a row, 5-0 up. I mean, this is absolute flawless red card S&D.
Looking to close out the series here, and now with a flawless S&D, as you said. Over on the defensive side, Wiseman trying to play over towards the B side as beams out of a remix to open things up. The Rally Royals are not going to fly away quite yet. They're going to continue to aggress on forward. It's Yin and Prod with the most ballsy angles you possibly can play. Wisely will go ahead and back up, but now the Wiseman going into B.
If you want to know how you're telling you can play with confidence is when you're standing in the middle of mid, not giving a damn about who's around here, okay? Them here, as well as the Wiseman. Still a man up, though. They've got to get this bomb planted. An early util usage here from the side of Rally Royals, trying to at least get some information here into the site. Yin will get taken out there. So Rally Royals now down a man as the trade does come through. And now it's the 2 for 2, and look at where the bomb is trapped.
Bomb getting trapped. It's absolute Narnia. You cannot access it, but the back shots come in from Stim, and now a 1v2 for Kex. We've seen him do it before. Can he do it again? Bomb recollected, and now trying to go in for the plant, but the timing might make me sick here, quite frankly. You're sending in all of the utility, trying to nullify out the plant. Not going to be able to. Now with 40 seconds on the clock, Kex has to have the ice.
And this is perfect. He throws the stun information over towards back, and now he's already made his play up towards through mid. Is he going to be able to isolate one of these gunfights, though? Wiseman playing this a little bit wiser here, playing at least each other's shoulders. And now with 28 seconds left, when does Kex select it? The timing works out in his favor. Quick chow, maybe in through, and is Wiseman Black playing the 2v1 a little bit better this time, results in their first round win. But Quinn, they still have Mount Everest left to climb.
Yeah, it's easier said than done to get back into the mix of this, especially when you're just being outclassed every step of the way. I mean, winning a 2v1 is what you should do. Kex has gotten multiple clutch scenarios that he has won on. I mean, Rally Royals still looking so very good, but the Wiseman, again, it's showing a little bit of resilience here.
You know, showing a little life. I mean, at least we're not flatlining just quite yet, Colorblind. We've got a pulse, okay? Doctors, we've got a pulse. So you're telling me there's a chance, Ben. You're telling me there's a chance. Wiseman Black, you need 5 rounds in a row. It would make it 6 rounds total. If they were able to pull the full sail, bring it all the way back. El Chulo, early plays here in towards the mid areas. Early on in the round, everyone's still standing.
I feel like this aggression out of the Wiseman is not necessarily warranted, and it's going to allow the Rally Royals to slip into the backline, slip with the bomb as well. With the pincer play potentially in the cards here, you have 2 players over towards the top. You have 2 players igniting their way on into the B site. Wiseman just completely not able to account for it.
And it's a full stack towards mid in the A site. They leave B lane completely wide open. And Rally Royals, they will take the open real estate. Bomb is planted. First blood is in the back pocket as well. And look at where Prod is right now. He might be about to run into multiple players. Now through in the backside. Prod's going to be able to the first. Kex finds the other one towards the back. Information has been given now where Stim is, and he is the last to fall. Rally Royals with a damn near flawless S&D performance. 250 to 160 on the hard point. And in these best of 3s, they can be over in a flash. You blink, you miss it, and Rally Royals done, dusted, and moving on.
And that round just feels like an exclamation point. I mean, when you have Prod, your AR, basically doing his best impression of Shotzi, finding himself into your backlines and getting 2, that's just ridiculous. It's a sentiment of how that overall went within the series. It was the Rally Royals rallying to a 2-0 victory and just completely outclassing the Wiseman Black. I mean, might be one of the best teams within the circuit. Obviously, we talked about it at the top. 3 players that just come off of winning the Last Chance Modern Warfare 3 LAN, bringing in a player like Cray that just enables so much fantastic play from your subs, just allows a player like Yin as well to play more free even. This is a team that you definitely want to be looking out for tomorrow, Matt.
We talked about it too, not only tomorrow, but I mean, the rest of the Challenger season. I mean, this is a group of young guns that can absolutely give the tip top of Challengers problems, right? I mean, we see Kex streaming every day with Scump and Octane playing with some of the greatest Call of Duty players of all time. And now this 4-stack is seemingly hitting their stride at the perfect time, right? Every single player not only able to fill their role, but able to fill their teammates' role, right? You've talked about it. Prod wrapping around the backside like he's playing Shotzi S&D right now. Any one of these players can play any one of the roles, and it makes them so dynamic, so difficult to deal with. Even when you're getting 2 pieces in the feed, the ARs on the back line can still hold you off long enough for the reinforcements to come through in the hard point. Their S&D is almost untouchable. You talk about a team you want to be looking forward to on Sunday. I want to be looking at this team late on Sunday, okay? I want to be seeing them 9 o'clock, if it's a Cheetah Land, probably 12 o'clock, late at night, tomorrow night in the grand finals, okay? That's where this team should be, and that's where I expect them to be.
Rally Royals close out the series 2-0 against the Wiseman Black and continue to fry out within the pool play. Folks, we're going to go ahead and get our next match set up, reared, and ready to go, but do not go anywhere. Still some good Call of Duty to come your way. Still, lots of pool play action. Destro Gaming TakeOver. It's a little bit of deja vu, the same thing in a different font. Rally Royals now playing Wiseman Red. Matt, we're looking at this and we're saying, will this be the same thing or maybe a little bit of a different story as the Wiseman field their next squad, P1 online? Let's get it going.
Throwing batters up to bat, but how many can Rally Royals strike out here from the Wiseman? Already early hill time for the boys in red. They try to garner some of that early, but Rally Royals immediately back into the hill, immediately with the trades as Kraid in the mid side will go down. Wiseman red keeping up with the gunny a little bit here early, but Quinn, a lot of ball left to be played.
Yeah, the Rally Royals, this is one of those teams where when they get frying, you start dying. Rally Royals already over towards the P2 side as well, getting those good side spawns for the next hill and complete team wipe once again. As the Wiseman Red immediately on the early back foot.
10 seconds left to scrap, and Wiseman just going to elect to hold the contest here as they make their way up through the mid area. A couple kills do matriculate their way. They're heading over towards this new hills where you got to look out for deep spawns, but it won't matter when Kex and Prod absolutely shut down everything the Wiseman Red have going.
And early on, I don't want to say it, but it's starting to look a little bit like Groundhog Day with the Wisemen. Fortunately, they will be able to get on for a little bit of time here, so hold on. Wait a minute, couple of kills will matriculate their way as well, but Yin from the top rope cuts them off of the time. Cray providing support from behind will be able to find one, and now the Rally Royals with an opportunity to clamp on down.
You get a couple of people in the hill here, still close spawns for the Wiseman Red, so immediately hitting from the backside, but immediately getting torn to shreds. Kex able to find the big two-piece towards the backside, stagger these respawns off just a little bit. Cray making his way on with another two-piece of his own, and really just shutting down the plays from Wiseman Red, making sure that they keep spawning back there, but Nacho on the rotate over towards P3. Big rotations now for both of these teams hitting over towards the new hill.
Feels like this is a huge rotation, as you said. Nacho has to lock this thing down. He's going to be a one-man band, though, early on here, waiting for his teammates to try and fight on in through P2, but I love what the Rally Royals are doing. I love how they are pushing them back into these spawns. That being said, though, you start to see where these players respawn in after the kills matriculate the way of the Rally Royals, and it's going to be the Wisemen early on.
Yin from the top side could provide a lot of pressure here early, could at least turn some heads if he's able to find a couple of kills towards the backside. Cray as well, trying to work his way in, but teammates falling all around him. Not going to allow a lot of avenue into this hill, but he'll make his own way as Cray able to find the first, but immediately traded back out. The Rally Royals just a little bit staggered on this approach.
But they'll have those spawns. The spawns do get flipped out ever so slightly, so if they can get the kills to swing their way, they can potentially fight their way back on in. But now the Wiseman Red starting to show some really good life, starting to clamp things down. Lots of great plays out of the side of Tyler to continue to just put the Rally Royals on the back foot.
Oh, Yin finds the two-piece, just not quite the third, and it's still Wiseman Red that will hold presence here on this hill, as well as the rotations there on over towards the stage. Wiseman Red, a perfect start for them here so far early in this hard point, but it was a great start from Wiseman Black in the last series, and we saw what happened when Rally Royals really started to put the foot on the gas.
Again, it's just this team, once they get warmed up, once they start getting the gunnies hot, you have to watch out. But the Wiseman Red trying to prove that they can tussle too. Over towards P3 we go, and 3 dead in the feed. One man still stands. He will fall as well. The stadium is the Rally Royals for now.
Yin has to deal with this early pressure on in, sends Tyler packing to the grave. As the rest of Wiseman Red try to elect on how they want to hit this. Early kill there from Nacho to open the lane up will at least cause White Hill time until Yin able to wake his way right back into it. The Rally Royals playing from behind a little bit here, which is not something we say often, Quinn, but for the moment able to hold down for a second, but immediately Wiseman Red just willing to play this hill.
It's a mixy hill here, and Kex is trying to send the rise shots on in. Now slides on through. We'll be able to get the back and forth kill, so now it's a little bit of White Hill time between these two teams. They have to be cognizant of the rotation over towards the P5 side. Rally Royals will be spawning early. You start to see them set things up. Will they be able to lock things down, though, as the Wiseman Red have a clean red carpet straight through mid?
Going to be able to take down one as Prod finds the other off screen. Now early pressure here towards P5, but not enough to really find a quick break. Kex able to cause White Hill time from this top side. AR in hand, maybe able to find one more. Trades do come through though. Rally Royals a good 3 for 1 there. They're only going to have to deal with players now from this immediate back pressure, but Cray seems to have a read on it.
Such a hard hill to hold down, and Rally is going to have to stand tall. Cray will be able to find the player from behind, but there's 3 more where that came from, as the Wiseman Red still maintain these spawns in the backline, still have the opportunity continuing to be the thorn in the backside here, but the Rally Royals are doing their jobs, getting the kills to justify the positioning until they fly on forward.
And that's going to be Kalaji with the big 2-piece there. Cray able to find at least one trade, and now he goes on a little bit of a wrap. Not sure if they're expecting this quick pressure from behind, and he's able to find the first, potentially the second. Prod picks up the team shot trade. Nacho, the last one from the top side, and he will be taken out by Cray as well. So Rally Royals find their best hill yet here in this map 1. 9-second differential heading into P1, second set of rotations.
Again, it's even their best hill, but they're still far behind. Now trying to turn this P1 into a money hill. Very hard to do so with it being right in the middle of the map. The Wiseman Red looking to exchange the blows, exchange the shots, and get some time themselves. Rally Royals, though, doing the right thing here, setting up over towards those P2, playing the long game between these two teams, but still spawning over towards the top side. That's not what you want to see early.
Yeah, you kind of see the switch of play from them map to map, right? Skyline, just kind of a headbutt, bang out map, but a little bit more rotational heavy, a little bit long treks here on red card, and you can see why Wiseman Red have been prioritizing these rotations.
They're getting the kills as well to maintain the spawns, to get things looking real clean over towards the P2 side. And the Rally Royals, these spawns are devastating. If you're looking at them with 13 seconds left on the board, they have to fight their way straight through the middle gauntlet, straight through P1 to even contest onto P2. Kex will be able to find one to make things a little bit more manageable. Yin, another to send the Wiseman Red packing ever so slightly, but still good spawns.
Yeah, I mean, they know that they have somebody blocking. They can afford to take these fights, stagger off the push a little bit, but 2-for-2 trade now here from the back, and a little bit of a split spawn out towards the back there, Colorline.
Here we go. Wiseman Red with the opportunity once again to continue to clamp down on this P2. Get so much good time. Continue to matriculate time their way, in the kills as well will follow suit. Nacho giving out some shots towards the back of Kex. Wiseman Red looking to get potentially a full 60 here if they can continue to get the kills to swing their way.
Yeah, and now they've read the respawn as well, so everyone
Oh my God.
they turn right around. They're able to put them right back in the blender. And as well, you know that Wiseman Red already early you have been on their rotations, already starting to hit the long trek onto P3, which is where they had so much in the last one. You get a couple of kills to go your way, but how much is it worth here, Quinn?
Wiseman Red, they're going to have to circle back over towards that P3 side, but they're going to have the good side spawns nonetheless. You do keep a player in Tyler down mid who's going to make the job of the Rally Royals on the rotation that much more difficult. You can't get through mid. You can't get through the absolute blender the Wisemen have set up. P3 last time we saw it was a really good hill for them. They have players spawning in their backlines though. Can they hold?
Great position from Wiseman Black, but it's like you say, can they hold? Can they have the read on the spawn? Already 2 dead in the feed there from the Rally Royals. Now over from the top side, Kex will go, finds the teammate straight and right onto the hill. Are the Rally Royals still checkerboarding out in the kill feed, at least for now, but top present side pressure. Now Kex gonna have to deal with this here with the pistol. Early chows though from the back from Rally Royals.
Player personnel advantage in the hill for the Wiseman Red. Can they continue to press that action forward? Nacho flying on in, but not going to be able to get much going as the rest of his teammates fall, and he's soon to fall as well. Yin and Prod able to clean up. Now get some time on the board once again for the side of the Rally Royals.
Prod on the 5 spree as well, potentially looking to implement the streaks here in a second as Cray finishes off another kill. Nacho tries to go around the backside here to even things up a little bit, but as mixy as Rally Royals has made this, they haven't been able to accrue much time, and Wiseman Red going to have about an 80-70 point lead heading into P4.
7 seconds away from getting into the 200-point barrier, but the Rally Royals now looking to clamp things down. Completely flipped out those spawns, though, over towards P2. The Wiseman Red are going to spawn. That's ideal spawns, potentially, in the cards here. It's actually a staggered spawn as well. You have Riz from behind, and now the Rally Royals might have some information overload coming their way.
Bullet hills do come through their way. Wiseman Red able to pick up 2, but not able to make their way onto the hill just yet. Nacho gonna have to play this from the top mid side, just lay down the cross angle pressure, try to make it easier for your teammates to make their way onto the hill, but just no credence anywhere. 2-for-3 trade. Wiseman Red now trying to making their way right back onto the hill. A little bit of a contestant for now. Riz early first tags on, but he's stunned. He's gunned. He still finds the kill, but immediate pressure on the trades, and Rally Royals make their way right back in for this 14 seconds.
Some good time for the Rally Royals, but the fact that they've mainly held down this P4 hill throughout the entire time, and they only got about 20 seconds off of it, makes me a little bit concerned heading over towards P5, which is a hill that's hard to get serious time off of. Still, the Rally Royals, they will be there first, and they will get a couple of kills, but unfortunately, it's going to be the player personnel advantage flying on in for the Wiseman Red.
The first kill done with there from Prod. You find the second one as well, and all of a sudden, player personnel shut down, went to 1-on-3. You're gonna have to wait for the respawns to come in, and you get shut absolutely down. All of a sudden, Rally Royals, you have the read on these spawns. You have all of the cutoff angles cut off. Cray finds the first, Cray finds the second. Will get traded out, but the damage done.
The Rally Royals looking to do the impossible here on P5, looking to accrue some serious time. Wiseman Red, though, now activating on forward. Tyler, the first line of offense on in. A little bit of a dynamic hit as they hit you from every single angle. Left hook, right hook, center hook, and his trades galore. 2v2 now for the Hill control, but Killology put the kill in his name, gets the kills to justify. And now the Wiseman Red on for the time, but Kex is still alive in the Hill, and he's gonna beam you to pieces.
I mean, it might be left hooks, right hooks, uppercuts, but right now, Rally Royals bobbing and weaving inside of P5. You get about 40 seconds off that hill, and all of a sudden you look up, and it's a 20-second game. Heading back in, third set of rotations. Wiseman Red, the pressure is now on.
Once again, how the turns can quickly table when the Rally Royals spawn into the lobby. Looking to bring this right on back. P1 online, the Wiseman Red will use it to crack into that 200-point barrier, still maintaining the lead. But in terms of the kills, I mean, you're talking about the Rally Royals starting to get some serious motion over towards this P1 side. We'll be able to cut them off of the time, and now looking to justify, have those good P2 spawns as well.
Kex trying to find the shots in through mid, able to find the first one as Rally Royals just continues to soak up this P1 time, gets themselves closer and closer to that lead change. Kills from Wiseman Red will cause White Hill time for now, trading back and forth. It's a big kill here if Riz is able to pick it up, ring around the rosy, they go. Who will be the first to drop? Riz able to find the kill, and now Wiseman Red, a little bit of credence there towards P2. You're still getting up a little bit of P1 time here, but that next spawn more important.
The Rally Royals, they're going to give up those P2 spawns, and they're going to play too far into the middle side. It's going to completely flip them out, and now the Wiseman Red, they have the opportunity to close it here and now with P2 coming online. They'll have those good side spawns as well. They can continue to get the kills in their way, continuing to light the feed up. White, but look at where Kex is coming in from.
Kex from the backside, watch out, the RKO from the backside, able to find the first, potentially able to do a little bit more damage here. The second one falls as well. Kex almost with the 3, but his teammates just aren't able to find kills around the map. Finally able to throw their heads, finally able to make a little bit of noise, but not able to get into the hill.
So mixy here. Now the Rally Royals, they have to hit the left foot, right foot express. They've got to get in back on the time. Kex will be able to find 2, but that's not a whole lot going their way. We'll be able to flip out those spawns, though, so hold on, wait a minute. Rally Royals able to spawn on in, but the Wisemen are still spawning in the back lines as well. What are these spawns?
It's an all-out bang out towards the backside of these spawns, but Prod's able to find the first 2 to go. Nacho here a little bit weak, but his teammate's going to find the credence in towards the hill, immediately traded back out. Nacho hits the deck as well, and you see number 1 and Cray all the way over towards the new side as the Rally Royals start to make their way back on over. They can win it here, but it's got to be perfect.
Playing the long game and have to play picture perfect from this point forward. It's going to be a photo finish between these two teams. The Rally Royals on for the early time, but they've got to get the kills to continue to solidify their positioning. Look at where Tyler's coming in. Spots the first, not going to be able to get the kill. Instead, it's Prod to enter the feed to continue to justify 3 clean dead in the feed, and the Wiseman now on the back foot.
Yeah, I mean, you're just going to have to wait for the reinforcements here to come back up. But
oh my God!
He's going on an absolute tear. 2 more kills in the feed. Nacho, though, with a little bit of pressure towards the side. The lead changes now in for the Rally Royals. Nacho tries to find the shot. Finds the first. Trade comes in. Tyler finds the second. And Wiseman Red now with the avenue into the hill.
Rally Royals still maintaining these spawns, though. They still can fight on forward, still can maintain the kills. Kex with 2. Cuts them right off of the time once again. Both teams can win it here and now. Killology, though, flies forward, gets 2 to go. Wiseman with the opportunity to close.
They can do it. They can do it right here. They only need 3 seconds left to go, but you take them off the hill and you can test.
Look at rotation.
You can test for just long enough, but Tyler's at new. He only needs 1 second, and Wiseman Red, 250 to 237, inch out a win in map 1 and steal the hard point away from the Rally Royals.
We said it was going to be a photo finish, 250 to 237. It comes down to the rotation, and the Rally Royals continuously getting caught out of the rotations. It's the same story on the last one. The Wiseman Red, they're coming out for vengeance after what the Rally Royals just did to their fellow compadres in the Wiseman Black. They are not taking it nicely. You drop 40 kills twice, Kex and Prod for the Rally Royals. You still can't get it done. It's again the rotational prowess from the side of the Wiseman Red that get it done for them.
As well, I mean, you look at it across the board from both of those teams. I mean, Wiseman Red get pretty handily outslayed in that map, but multiple times where just no hill times being accrued, you're prioritizing those power positions just a little bit too much. And Quinn, for me, they just got a little bit outfundied in that game, right? The fundamentals just on point from Wiseman Red, and we talked about it early on in that map where this isn't Skyline. You can't just bang them out constantly, flipping them from spawn to spawn. Red card, if you do not have those solidified spawns for those solidified hills, you are going to lose out on a lot of hill time. It plays a lot more fundamentally sound than some of the other smaller maps that we've seen, and that seemed to hurt the side of Rally Royals quite a bit.
Yeah, and again, we're talking about a Rally Royals squad where this is a team that likes to play fast. What is the antithesis of fast within this game? It is a red card on hardpoint, maybe on S&D a little bit. We saw them look really good on the S&D, so I wouldn't say that. Red card hardpoint, though, is the antithesis of their play style, and seeing that come up, I mean, they must have been sick to their stomachs. Still, though, play it very, very close makes the series really interesting, and again, we follow this storyline from the Wiseman Black now into the Wiseman Red, two very different performances out of these two teams. The Wiseman Red, again, as you said, they're able to play against the fundamentals. They're able to get things looking real good on the hard point. Now the question becomes S&D. What does it look like between these two teams?
It's going to be interesting as well. And it's like you said, from the hard point, it was a little bit more difficult, especially on red card. But I mean, you throw another red card S&D in, and this is a completely different team. Rally Royals in the S&D, they have the gunny to play a little bit more aggressive, right? They can work those two-man hits. They have the team chemistry to be able to flow almost anywhere on the map. But how does the fundamental side from the side of Wiseman Red kind of counteract that? We saw it in the first hardpoint. I think it really depends big on what map 2 actually is, Quinn, because heading into this, and it does look like it will be a vault S&D, that is a bang out map. I mean, you could send all 4 players right into the pool side, and all of a sudden you're having to chow. I think if you're the Rally Royals here, at least early on, I think we're going to be seeing a little bit more aggressiveness, a little bit more forcing the gunfights there. But if that starts to go not in their favor, it's going to be interesting to see what they kind of throw at Wiseman Red.
Yeah, and again, it's one of those maps where things get very linear. You go over towards the pool side, you go into the vault. That's typically what we see between these two teams. Looking for the Rally Royals here to potentially throw some hijinks into the mix here. Again, what we've seen between these two teams, mathematically speaking and on paper, the gunny does favor the Rally Royals. It's, again, the fundamentals that slip by their side on the hard point that allow the Wiseman Red to close things out there. Vault S&D looks a little bit better on paper for them. As you said, again, it's those bang plays that definitely favor the Rally Royals, definitely favor their gunny. Looking to make this series very interesting here as we're just about ready to bounce on into the action. But I mean, we talk about the narratives that can be built off of that. The Wiseman Red, they just saw what happened to their compadres and they said, nah. We're here. We're ready to represent the Wiseman org, and we're not going to let that happen quite easily with us. It's two different teams coming out to battle.
Yeah, I mean, try to get your, co-founder, or rather, your co-part in the org, right? In your B team there, or rather the A team, trying to get that trade for them. And it's two different teams that you talk about, Colorblind, in very two different styles. On the Wiseman Black, it was a lot more aggressive. It was a lot more kind of chowing out in the open. With this Wiseman Red side, it's a lot more fundamentally sound, and it's less reliant on the gunnies, more reliant on your positional gunfights and your rotational gunfights. And it's something they've prioritized very well. And on a map like Red Card, yes, that goes your way. But Quinn, you've talked about it in a Vault S&D. If Red Card is kind of the opposite for them, Vault S&D is exactly the next map you want to see if you're a Rally Royals fan or player, right? A map where those gun chows are going to be happening very quickly into the round. You can quickly get the numbers advantage in your favor. And I think that's what Rally Royals is going to have to do if they win this map. And Quinn, something we haven't really mentioned up until this point, this being a best of 3, now for the side of the Rally Royals, your back is fully against the wall.
Yeah, again, you have to do the full reserves. It's a best of 3, and we talk about how pool play can really play out when all is said and done. And yes, it leaves a little bit less room for error, but also you really look towards each and every single map as an opportunity for both of these teams to show what you're made of. And again, when you play so close on a red card hardpoint like that, again, a differential of just 13 points between these two teams, we could very well go the distance. It feels like we will go the distance. Rally Royals looking to have this Vault S&D be a map that plays a little bit more towards their characteristics. But again, I feel like there has to be a level to it where they get back a sort of way to the fundamentals. You can't just play the way that you did on the hardpoint where you disregard fundamentals and, as you said, rely so much on the gunny. You want to see a little bit of a return to form for them.
No, absolutely. And you want to see them, it's like you said, not necessarily take the foot off the gas pedal, but you do want to see them slow things down a little bit, maybe rely a little bit more on the fundamentals. But ladies and gentlemen, we are getting work. We're going to toss it to a quick break. So please don't go anywhere. We've got map 2 between Wiseman Red and the Rally Royals coming up right after the break.
matchup, everybody. Vault S&D, Wiseman Red versus the Rally Royals, and we're going to go in a little bit more podcast mode with this one. Fortunately, stuck in the spectator view. It's a limited view, but it's a view that we will definitely work with. I'll try my best. I'm colorblind, and all of them are red.
Yeah, it'll be all red in the kill feeds here as we get it kicked off. It was Rally Royals able to pick up that first round. Big 1v1 towards the backside there for Kex, able to win it, get them the first round. And already first blood in the back pocket of Yin with that Jackal, getting some pressure here early. Kex finds the second as well as Kex finds two. So all of a sudden a 1v4, and there's not a lot of action you're going to be able to get here in the 1v4.
First player spotted out and immediately taken out. There we go, the Rally Royals rallying back with a 2-0 early lead. And again, we talked about it heading into this one, Matt. I mean, between these two teams, Rally Royals very, very fast with the way they like to play things. Red card hardpoint not necessarily benefiting that play style. Vault S&D, a little bit more condensed, a little bit more shorter lines of sight. Might be a favorable spot, especially if we have any indication from what we saw out of them against the Wiseman Black on the S&D side of things.
No, 100%. And right now, it's just the Rally Royals doing what they do best, right? Just over pressuring you, forcing gun chows, and winning those gunfights, right? I mean, it's what they do best, and you can already see Kex forcing it early, winning it early.
Here we go. Early player personnel advantage going the way of the Rally Royals. Can they continue to apply the pressure? Or will the Wiseman Red be able to nullify things on out? Bomb does get planted, but it's another kill going the way of the Rally Royals that comes in exchange for that bomb plant. So now a 2v4 to hold this thing down, Matt.
Yeah, Nacho, I mean, he's from the top side here, just trying to peek out an angle, but nothing he's going to be able to find here. 2v4 time ticking away on him here. He goes down as well. Now into the 1v4. He's going to be the last man up and the last man down the round in the back pocket. And obviously, Quinn, I think, you know, in the spectator glitch there, I do believe that it was Kex and the boys that were able to actually get that bomb plant. I believe they were on the offensive side there.
Hey, I mean, you know what? It's a 50-50 shot in the dark there. I'll get it once.
We'll keep you honest
get it
at
the
home.
second time. We'll keep you honest at home, though. It's a 3-0 lead for the side of the Rally Royals. And again, just the S&D prowess out of these boys. It shows, and it shows in a big way.
Yeah, man, I mean, you know, little Matt Man Colorblind S&D podcast. I feel like we should have Seasoned on the couch with us right now, you know what I mean? Just gonna complete the podcast. But early into the site here, love the early aggression from the boys. If they're able to get the first kill as well, trophies down. And it does look like for the moment, Wiseman Red should be able to early pressure in the bomb. So, you know, it's a great start for the boys in red, but what are you going to be able to do to hold this vault?
We go on the defensive side and putting all of their cards here. No, attacker side. Excuse me. I am doing my best. Bomb ticking away. 27 seconds left. You have all of these players from every single angle locking things down, and it's going to be a very hard recollection here if you're the Rally Royals. 3 dead in the feed as quickly as you blink. 2-for-1 trade in favor of the Wiseman Red, who just continue to lock things down, who continue to get the kills to justify as well. It's a round win for the side of the Wiseman Red to make things go from slightly less manageable to a little bit more manageable.
You know, stop the bleeding, right? You're down 3-0, you're giving away rounds seemingly at will, and you're able to stop the bleeding, keep yourself fighting another day. It's like you said, just kind of minimize the damage a little bit. Get on the board, potentially get something going if you're on the side of Wiseman Red. For the moment, though, it'll still be Rally Royals that hold the commanding 3-1 lead. And as well, Quinn, I mean, big swing round coming up here. Wiseman able to take this. You get it to a 3-2 split. You're just 1 round away from knotting things up. But, I mean, Rally Royals come right back out, win a round, up 4-1. Going to be a bit of a comeback needed.
Yeah, again, such a big round here for both of these teams. But Tyler, early kills, Riz as well. Brings it down to the 1v3 here for the Rally Royals. Again, we talk about the importance of a round like this. Going down 4-1 is a lot different from being up 3-2. Now, though, still have Kex to deal with. 1v2.
How many times do we see him do it on red card? I mean, multiple 1v2s in that game. The technical 1v3 here, and now things get really interesting. 1v1, and I mean, we're getting the absolute Kex view as well, right? No x-rays here. We are just as nervous as him, man. I mean, I feel like I'm playing right now. I'm chowing out, looking towards the backside. I'm trying to find a kill. I mean, not seeing the x-rays is absolutely terrifying. I can't lie to you, bro. I mean, we are literally playing a horror game simulator at the moment.
5 Nights in the Vault. Will Kex be able to get the 1v1, complete the 1v3? He's done so well to this point, but no information. Bomb down in Narnia as well. Time ticking away as 20 seconds left on the board. He will be able to recollect the bomb, and now the question becomes, what is the play from here? Tracking over towards this A site, but he gets the chow in and is not going to be able to center for the shots. Round the corner, the jump scare comes, and he goes. The Wiseman Red, by the hands of Riz, channel the Riz. The round on the board.
Hey, dude, is that Riz or is it the Rizzler, right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out. One of the best music makers in the game right now.
That's insane.
But
Mariah Carey could never, quite frankly.
no, the Rizzler obviously taking the #1 spot this year, at least for me. I don't know about you, chat, but I'll tell you what, Wiseman Red able to take that round, now 2 rounds in a row for them, and you know, you kind of get the in-person view of it there from Kex. I mean, he runs around the entire map for almost a minute. He recollects the bomb, finally gets to a site, and there's the chow, right? I mean, if you've ever wondered what it's like to be a Call of Duty player playing S&D, that's it right there.
I think this is just such an interesting view as well to have because, again, we get to see it from their perspective without the X-rays and adds another layer to the game. Still, though, Tyler with the first kill on the board, and now things starting to feel like the Wiseman Red have a little bit more of a handle on this map. Bomb gets planted as well. We'll have the opportunity to press on forward.
Player will go down there as Tyler able to find one. The trade does come in from the backside on Kex, but still having to deal with multiple players here now into the bomb site. First one will come through for Kex. Nacho able to take out Yin, the 1v1 on site, and Nacho able to sit down. Kex and Yin takes their 3rd round in a row, and I apologize. Actually, the Rizzler himself that's able to collect the 1v2, obviously with the kill feed glitch, but Riz getting it done there in the 1v2. Quinn.
Hey, I mean, for a 7-year-old, he can shoot straight. Quite frankly, I mean, Wiseman Red, unfamiliar with their game, especially going down the way that they did, at least in the early onset of this. They've been able to claw their way back and make this look very manageable. If not, look like they have the driver's seat here, and it's a declarative round coming up. So you see some early aggression here from the boys.
Will be the bomb plant here early as well. And I mean, Quinn, you're loving what you're seeing out of Wiseman Red, right? I mean, it's complete flipped in script from how they were playing before to how they're playing now. 3 straight rounds in a row. Maybe predicted the future here, but again, will shut that down and tell me to shut up. Round back in favor as Yin picks up the final 2 kills, and Quinn, now all of a sudden, it's those moments in the mid S&D, right? You're starting to pick up momentum. You're starting to build steam, right? Starting to get the wind in your sails. 3 rounds in a row, and then Yin just goes absolutely nuclear and shuts you down in your tracks. How do they bounce back from that? How do they respond to now a little mid-game adversity versus the first minute of the game adversity?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those instances where you're almost there. It's so very close to getting the lead right back. You think you've done enough until Yin comes around the corner and says, absolutely not. You just have to keep your footing under you, and that's exactly what Tyler is doing within the early stretch, but his checkerboard's in the feed. It's going to favor things out the side of the Rally Royals, it looks like. Now a 2v3 here for the Wiseman Red, and once again, you ask the question about the footing. It's starting to get a little bit mixy until Killology and Riz will find 2. Hold on, wait a minute.
In another 1v2 and maybe in a 1v3 against himself right now. Gives the sound cue out. Bomb will get planted. And I mean, he's just meeting all kind of util usage from himself, from the enemy. And now Keck's going to have to go on the long route here in the 1v2. And Quinn, as we said, we've seen him before, but this one seeming a little bit more out of reach is that Bomb playing the extra player.
And again, you just can't continuously put one player into these clutch scenarios. Eventually, you can have as much ice as... The snowman, quite frankly.
There it is.
Hey, there we go. That's bars. But when you continuously are put in this spot, I mean, it's so very difficult to operate from. Kex will fall. Not going to be able to get it going there. We even things up once again. I would say as much ice as the Ice King, actually. I think that would have been a little bit more of a better reference. Adventure Time, shout out. But I mean, it's just continuously the same story over and over and over. Kex in the 1vx. You can't keep doing it.
No, I mean, it's just not, as you said, a sustainable way of winning S&Ds continuously. And Kex, the great player in his own right, but just a man down there, bombs planted inside of the vault can be one of the most difficult sites to retake, particularly when you're a man down. I mean, they just huddle up inside the vault, play over each other's shoulders, and it's just no man's land inside of there. But Early into the bomb site they go, trophies down and solidified, as well as the bomb plant going down. So early aggression here from the side of the boys, and it should be first blood in the back pocket as well.
Rally Royals with the bomb down, Yin with the first kill to further solidify their positioning. Actually, the plant will come down now. I'm unfamiliar with the game ever so slightly, but nonetheless, Yin will find another to further solidify the positioning out. Kex taken down a little bit towards the backside of the map by Nacho. Now that's a little bit of information that the boys can work with here. Prod will get some shots sent his way. Luckily, playing in this vault, you have so much credence that you can work with in the 3v2.
Yeah, I mean, they can just huddle up inside of there, put up almost the barricade walls, right, and just not allow anyone into this site. 22 seconds left is going to start to force the hit out of the defense. And again, no x-rays here as we're in the spectator. We're just watching Prod, heading in this, waiting for the Chow to come out. And there it is, the first one up, and he finds it as well. The Chow comes through. That'll be the round. And Quinn, I'm not sure. Yeah, I believe that. I was about to say, I believe that got traded out in the later rounds. I couldn't quite see it come through. But I mean, all the boys, like we said, just huddled inside the vault. You play over shoulders. Immediately on the refrag, there is Yin. And it's that fifth and defining round. One more round to send us to that map 3 here in the early best of 3 group play. Or potentially 2 more rounds, a little bit more fight out of the Wiseman Red to pull off the early upset.
I feel like plays like that are so much more impressive when you're on the spectator side of things and don't have the walls. I mean, Yin just immediately gets the turn, the burn, everything in between. Now, as you said, 5v4 with the opportunity to close things here, to close things now, though quickly to get the plant down. The Wiseman Red into the bomb site they fly. RCXD, though, being put in the play by Kex, and this could completely turn things on its head.
The little Rocket League plays might be in, but it's trade for trade, and now into the hill he goes, but it won't win. Riz able to pick up that final kill, and now sending us to around 11. It's adventure time. Come on, grab your friends. We're gonna go to very distant lands here, and what lays on beneath in the round 11.
We bringing Jake the dog and Finn the human too?
I mean, sure.
I'm
we're bringing
all for
Batman.
it.
We're bringing Batman and Colorblind too. Let's get into it, eh? Round 11.
Get it going. Let's get it
Spectator.
going.
No x-rays here, Quinn. This is going to be just as scary for us as it is for the players and the fans at home. Here we go. I'm
Raw
nervous.
as it gets.
I'm
Let's
nervous.
get it going. Quaking in our boots. Here we go. Which team will close? So much on the line here. Flying on forward into the site. The Wiseman Red will go. Immediate plant goes down. Trophy systems as well. Cray will open things up, though, and it's Prod with another kill. Now it's Nacho Killology to close things out, and Killology puts the kill in his name, closes the series. It's 6-5 in favor of the Wiseman Red. The Rally Royal's gonna fall ever so short. I need this POV out of Nacho. Gets the first, turns and burns for the second. My goodness.
Yeah, and I mean, it's that kill feed glitch that we couldn't really see, but it's Nacho, the man of the hour, that finds the 2-piece inside of the hill 2 straight rounds in a row after going down 5-4 to end that one out, and a 250-237 clutch up, ice up, map 1 hardpoint performance. Oh, perhaps what could be the kings of this land and win. Wiseman Red, you talk about getting your teammates trade. After we see Wiseman Black absolutely dismantled, Wiseman Red come in here and say, hey, little brother, we got you. Don't worry about it. We'll get your trade.
Wiseman Black can't get it done. The boys in red fly on through and take it 2-0. Rally Royals now. I mean, looking beatable, all things considered. I mean, it's a close game nonetheless. 13 points separating them from a victory on the hardpoint vault, S&D, just by 1. And I mean, this is an opportunity for the boys, though. You're still in pool play. You can go back home and readjust, or go back to your hotels and readjust, I should say. Go into the bracket play, more prepared, more ready to go. For the side of Wiseman Red, I mean, that is a declarative win. That is them coming out and showing that they are here, they are reared, and they are ready to play. Folks, we're going to go ahead and send it to a quick break, get our next matchup, get ready to go. Do not go anywhere, though. It's the Premier Circuit Destro Gaming TakeOver live from the local Host Expo Center in Philadelphia. circuit. Destro Gaming TakeOver. Now 2 new teams enter to play on the red card hardpoint. It's going to be the outgoing red taking on Seasons White Men. Red card hardpoint, P1 online. Matt, let's get after it.
Yeah, these aren't the speedy white men, but they still are Seasons. As outgoing esports tries to take them on, but its early kills already damaged. Dell is generational wealth from the backside of stage, able to pick up a couple of kills himself. Early white hill time as both of these teams kind of jockeying for position of those new spawns. Exactly what we kind of expect early here on a red card.
Now Seasons White Men spawning towards the bottom side of the map, at least in the early onset here, trying to fight forward, but outgoing esports maintaining some good stress holds, maintaining their lives until they don't. It's 2 clean dead in the feed for the side of Seasons White Men, and it's an early little bit of mixiness on red card hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, both teams a little bit hitting for scrap. Both teams kind of hitting for old at the same time. Just like you said, mixy as you like it. But Bala and Hunnit going to be able to pick up a couple of kills there as Mikey B is one from the backside. Wall one, but no more than that. Shut down as SMW onto the hill first, but not quite enough to hold down those spawns.
Here we go. Gotta fight on forward. We know the Seasoned White Men's for anything. We know that they have that grit. They have that bark to get back. 2 kills for 1. No snapping, though. Still alive in this back pressure, giving it to them. Unfortunately, though, Mikey B spawns in from the stage side, gets the kills to justify for the side of Seasons White Men, getting back on for some serious early time.
Quick regression, though, here from outgoing esports. If they can make their way into the hill, early kills for them. 2 dead in the feed. 2 for 1 trade, though, as the rest of outgoing esports make their way into the hill and start to try to push up the map here, heading towards those next spawns. And we saw it just on that last map, or last hardpoint, rather, with the red card. I mean, Quinn, it's all about your rotations.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you can outslay. We saw a team drop 40 across the board, 2 players, and it just still did not go their way. It's all about that early rotation. It's all about playing your fundamentals right. Both teams prioritizing the fundamentals, but only one team is going to have full credence over towards that side. It's outgoing esports early, but look at Wolf. He could get active and potentially turn this on his head.
Yeah, you see generational wealth, he checks it, but the timing just not going to work in his favor. So Wolf may have snuck through the back line there. And we are getting word that the teams are flipped. So, you know, just got to keep you honest at home right there.
Yeah, so that is going to be the Seasoned White Men. They are in the lead, 64, playing 28. Now, outgoing esports looking for a break. That's 2 clean dead from the side of Love Mo. Wolf cleaning out the back spawns, but still, Seasoned White Men, they are still spawning for P3.
Yeah, now pushing their way right on into the hill. Generational Wealth finding the first one. Hunnit with the trade, but immediately traded back out by Love Mo. And it's just going to be continuous. Checkerboard's out in the kill feed. Big 1v1 now on Old. Snap been able to win it and able to collect that scrap. And it keeps Seasons White Men firmly in the lead here. They do lose out on the rotations over towards New, but that stage always can be so difficult to hold. But a couple early kills in the beginning, and it could allow you for a nice hill.
And again, we talk about the importance of the rotation. Love the fact that the outgoing esports players are not afraid of just saying, hey, you know what? We're going to play for New. We're going to get the kills to justify as well with the credence being given. Seasons White Men now have to fight on forward. They'll do exactly that, though. So even though it's the right play from outgoing esports, they're going to be down in personnel, and it's going to be a clean wipe in the feed for the side of outgoing.
Yeah, multiple kills there for the side of Outgoing, just not really able to make their way into the hill yet. And now 3 kills for Outgoing, trying to make their way up. You got the one man to deal with, Mbala on the hill, and he's just an absolute menace right now. Refuses to go down, waiting for the reinforcements to come on through. Finally, the chow in the hill, but Hunnit able to take one out. And I mean, if you're Outgoing esports, you found a lot of kills during that, but no hill time.
Yeah, Seasons White Men, they are standing tall on this hill, getting all of the time on the board, and that is so very good as they're the first team to break into that 100-point barrier. Have to start prioritizing the rotation, though. It's exactly what outgoing esports will once again do, but this time, they've got to get the kills to justify. They've got to maintain and stand tall. Trades over towards this P5. It's going to get mixy really quick.
Generational Wealth, he might have the play that shuts everything down, but unfortunately all of the reinforcements fall as he does as well. One more player into the mix is Bala, able to find one there as the reinforcements do come through for the side of Seasons White Men. Bala able to find 2, now making your way into the hill with a little bit of credence here from those 2 kills. Now the third from Snap, and then the spawn outs that are going to hurt Outgoing right now, and it's all white in the kill feed.
Outgoing esports still going to maintain the spawns over towards the bottom side of the map, still trying to filter their way on through. This is such a difficult hill to hold as well. It's so very small between these 2 teams, but still, Seasons White Men, positioned for success, have generational wealth as well from behind, beaming these kids straight 6 feet under.
Yeah, generational wealth and generational time off the last two hills, almost flawless on P4. The only time they've given up is White Hill time here on this P5. It is so perfect from Season White, and you can see it in the lead now, 139 to 51. Heading back into our second set of rotations here, Quinn. Outgoing Esports surely on the back foot, and they've got to get a move on.
Love Mo trying to set things up for the side of Outgoing Esports, trying to roam and fry on the Jackal. Heads on into the middle portion of the map. What will he find? Instead, gets his camera absolutely broken on out by Bala. It's trades galore as both of these teams fighting for the middle contention, but moreover, fighting for those P2 spawns. You see number one, that will be Bala respawning back in and maintaining that bottom map control and getting his teammates to spawn in there as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge from the side of Bala, and he's just making everything work right now. The kills will matriculate, though, for the side of Outgoing Esports. So you find yourself a little bit of P1 time, immediately get taken off of it, but Wolf now from the back angle able to find one as Lovemo lanes up for the trades. But it's still just too mixy to really get any solidified hill time. That's why we talk about P2 all the time, and you see it right now from Outgoing Esports. Pushing up the map a little bit here, you gotta worry about that spawn flip out if you don't have somebody blocking.
Trying to spend these players over towards the top side of the map. You got to be very, very careful with that. Again, as you said, you don't want to get blocked out on these respawns. P2 coming online. Outgoing Esports is now going to be able to get the kills to justify. Instead, it's going to be the Seasoned White Men. It's going to be Generational Wealth, opening things up with 3 on the board and cutting their way straight back onto this hill. How quickly the rotation can fall apart as Outgoing Esports will still have these back spawns to contend, but the Speedy White Men, they're on for the time.
And having the back spawns can be great, but when there's a full setup on the front side, you can almost get put into the spawn blender. Finally, Mikey B able to find a couple of kills to allow them some credence over towards the hill. Now into it, but still, I mean, there's so much work to be done here. 182 to 62. You still can't get any real solidified time on the hill, and it just keeps being the Seasoned White Men with multiple kills, not only inside of the hill, but now towards the rotation as well. You look, though, for it. Outgoing Esports, they're making the long race over towards New.
Matt, I feel like this might be a reversal of the script. Obviously, the gunny and the rotations have to be a big play, but Outgoing might actually be prioritizing the rotation a little bit too heavy, letting these Seasoned White Men get those early little bits of time, as well as letting them get that scrap time. So far, so good over towards this P3 hill for the side of Outgoing Esports, but the Seasoned White Men, they're flying on forward, not going to be able to get the kills to justify his Generational Wealth, the lone man standing, but his team's going to spawn so close.
Yeah, I was about to say both right now from Bala as well. Now down on the bottom side. You have players, though, falling all around you. 4 dead in the feed, and Outgoing Esports finally with a little bit of credence here. And again, if you're just now joining us, to keep you honest at home, the teams are still flipped.
Here we go. Outgoing Esports, Mount Everest to climb. Still haven't cracked past 100. They're getting some good time on the board, but the Seasoned White Men, they just won't go away from this hill. They continue to spawn in their backlines. They continue to find kills. Snap and activates. Generational Wealth closes, and Outgoing Esports cut off the time.
Off the time, thrown by the wayside, and all of this scrap just getting soaked up right now from the side of Seasoned White Men. You're rotating now on towards that P4 side, which is the hill that they had so much success on last time. Bala, big 1v1 here towards the new side. Not going to be able to win it, though, so Outgoing Esports will have a setup, and they'll have a chance here starting at P4.
Just feels like there's so much room here, though, for the Seasoned White Men. They have the back spawns now starting to matriculate their way as well. You have to clamp down on those here. Now, if you are Outgoing Esports, cannot let that continue to be a back thorn. Mikey B will find 2, but Hunted will be able to cut him down. Still, Seasoned White Men spawning over towards his P4 side, still looking for the opportunity to contend on forward, but Outgoing Esports is doing enough, at least, to get these stage side spawns.
You talk about it having it, but not having the kills to justify is exactly what Seasons is going through right now. They're finding a couple kills here and there, but finally, the 4 hit now on towards the hill, but it's 3 from Speed. Make it 4 from Outgoing Esports, keeping themselves alive. A perfect hill towards P4, now having to rotate towards P5, and it does look like the Speedy White Men a little bit on the back foot.
No snapping, though. We'll find 2 down mid, so hold on, wait a minute. You don't necessarily have the spawns if you're the Seasoned White Men, but you will be the first to the hill. You will be the first to touch on the time. If you're Outgoing Esports, you have to start going. You have to start going now, completely staggered on out, and you'll have the Seasoned White Men on the hill. It's a 3 stack here to get the time to go.
Yeah, but Ball with a perfect wrap from the mid side finds both kills towards mid. Will light up the kill feed, and Outgoing Esports now can try to make their way onto the hill. Hunted just crawling and creeping his way up, but I'm not sure they've read his position. It could be huge. He pops up for 1. The Jack-in-the-Box play finds the second. Now over the top side. Not going to be able to find the 3rd. The reinforcements are here, though. Quick trades going either which way. Is Bala able to pick up the 2-piece into the hill for now, but still, majority White Hill time.
Seasons White Men, they can win it here, they can win it now if they continue to hold for the time, but it's starting to slip away ever so slightly as Outgoing Esports continuing to battle on forward, continuing to fight for the kills. Now, cannot win it if you are the Seasons White Men. You can get pretty darn close, though. You just need one break heading into this P1 side, and if you are Outgoing Esports, you're starting to see map 1 fade away into the wayside.
I mean, we talk about it just having to play perfect fundamental COD, winning every gunfight, just so hard to do against a team like Seasons White Men. And they close it out easily with the rotation to P1, 250 to 153. And again, teams were swapped, and that's the Seasons White Men, not the Speedy White Men. Taking
Yeah, a lot of different cogs moving back and forth here, folks. We'll keep you honest at home. Nonetheless, I mean, again, talked about it very briefly mid-map here. I mean, we talk about the importance of the rotations on a map like Red Card. I feel like Outgoing Red almost played the rotations too well. They were so quick to rotate, so quick to allow Seasons White Men to maybe get some extra scrap on the board. Really, what was the deciding factor? You talk about it as well in the first set of rotations, that stage hardpoint where Seasons White Men, they were able to get the full 60 on the board. That definitely did help, but I just feel like Outgoing Red a little bit lacking in the bite.
Necessarily mind them going early for the spawns, especially on hills that you know that you need the spawns for. But I think their problem kind of lays in once you get 3 people, and particularly I kind of go back to that P3. They get 3 people set up in garage, and then no one makes their way up the map to play those cutoff kills, to stagger off those respawns. It just constantly allows the Speedy White Men to have so much map control and so much open space that they can make their way right back up to the new hill. And when you don't really throw anything back, you don't have any defensive pressure coming from the hill, it just allows for a collapse. Everybody's kind of back against back. You're trying to play your angles, and when you're going up against the gunnies of Seasons White Men, that's going to be a very difficult way to win hard points.
Yeah, again, this is a team that is very speedy like their alternatives, I would say. This is a team where when you're playing on a Red Card hardpoint, even a map that plays a little bit slower, you're going to struggle to keep up with them, especially when they let those gunnies fry, especially when players like Snappin' get to clappin'. Between these two teams, I mean, looking flawless on the hard point. It's a little bit of life shown towards the bottom stretch of it from Outgoing Red, but too little too late. We go into the Skyline S&D now, and I mean, between these two teams, again, Seasons White Men coming out with that early gusto, the early moxie, as I always love to say. Looking to close it here, looking to close it now and open up their pool play with some nice gameplay.
Yeah, trying to get that 2-0 win to open up your pool play. I mean, hey, these teams getting right into the action already. On the horizon, or rather S&D. Quinn, talk to me a little bit right here. You talked about the aggressiveness out of Seasons White Men. Skyline seems like it could play very well into their favor.
Yeah, this is going to be a bang, bang, bang kind of map. Everywhere you look, these players are going to be playing the bang outs on one another, and it's going to be a very kill-festy kind of map. We jump on in with the Seasons White Men on the attacker side to kick things off. Early pressure over towards the bottom side of the map, floating with the bomb, and Wolf will be able to find the first kill, though, swinging right back their way, so hold on, wait a minute.
Kill does come back for Hunnit, like you said, onto Wolf, so immediately trades. But bomb planted here for the side of Outgoing Esports, but you've got players dropping all around. There come the trades on in, but Hunnit immediately with the refrag. And now into the 1v2 for the side of Mikey B.
Outgoing Esports on this attacker side to start things off. It's not necessarily going quite their way. They open up with the first kill on the board. The rest of the way, it's going to be the Seasons White Men. Folks, the names are accurate now. Seasons White Men on the right, Outgoing Esports on the left. No more need to keep you honest at home, because you can see it on your screen. Here we go, though. Seasons White Men, first to strike.
First to strike, and I mean, it's just keeping the foot on the gas pedal, and you saw it, the early aggression there. Even though they give up the first blood, Hunnit makes his way right up the top cat side, able to find that refrag almost immediately, turning things back into a 3v3. And for Seasons White Men, it's exactly what you want to see out of these players, taking those individual routes, and Hunnit with the 3-piece and the bomb plan as well. Already looking at streaks here.
Here we go. Streaks potentially in the cards here for Seasons White Men, and now on the attacker side, they fly forward. Streaks not to be gained, though, as Mikey B with the clean cut off the hill. Love Mo as well. Another kill on the board, so it's an early good onset here for the Outgoing Esports players.
2v4 here. Ball might get one for free here along the back line. So you even things up a little bit, but your teammate drops across the map. So now you're left all on your lonesome. Generational wealth from the top side, trying to find the kills, but just nothing going for him. And this is going to be a tough position for anyone, even the likes of Dashy, right? Generational wealth here. 1v3, your bomb is trapped, I believe, on top cat. This is more than precarious, as they'd say.
Yeah, gonna need a generational play. He's just getting played with like he is their food and eventually will be eaten up by the wolf. So now, Outgoing Esports, able to give us a little bit of a game here, able to respond at least on their first defensive round on S&D. We go band for band, M for M, as the Matman would love to say.
Oh, yeah. Love a little baby every now and then, you know what I'm saying? Gotta
Let's go.
have a little bit of it thrown out in a cast. But Outgoing Esports, I'll tell you, they're throwing really good rounds right now. You know, tough first one, kind of comes down to a little bit of a timing, but this one, I mean, you work this way into it, you play that absolutely perfect, and you talked about it, early aggression there from the Seasons White Men, maybe a little bit unwarranted.
Here we go. Which team will be the first to strike on the attacker side? Outgoing Esports now. Bomb in their court. A little bit of a nice wrap play over towards the top side of the map, trying to contend forward. Wisely, Seasons White Men. We're in the bottom side. Information being gained.
Yeah, you have the information. There's at least 2 players towards the bottom side, so it should open up a lot of this map, and you can already see full A site coverage from the side of Seasons White Men. Both players now kind of over towards that B side as well. You're locking all of your angles down, but now the initial hit, or rather the late hit, eventually towards this bottom side.
Outgoing Esports, 54 seconds left to work with here as they fly on forward. Into the kitchen they go, looking to cook up the Seasons White Men. Love Mo will find one, Wolf with another to open things up. And how quickly the turns can quickly table. Oh, snapping, trying to beam on forward. Not going to be able to get the kills to justify. And now, once again, Generational Wealth, the 1vx, looking for a generational play with the bomb down for Outgoing Esports. Looking for the opportunity to strike first on the attacker side.
Generational Wealth is trying to check all of his angles here, but again, left in a 1v3 scenario post-plant here. And again, it's just going to be tough, and we kind of mentioned it with the Rally Royals. You just can't keep leaving the player in those 1x situations because it's just not a viable way to win rounds. But the first kill does come through for Generational Wealth. The timer, though, 20 seconds left, Quinn. He's got to get a move on.
Yeah, it might be that time that just is the additional player in this sense. Generational Wealth with 14 seconds left on the board has to win out the 1v2. Send some rise shots in, looking to hop on that bomb, but is not going to have enough time after the first kill will be accrued. And that's going to be the first attacker side round going the way of Outgoing Esports. So hold on, wait a minute, still looking to hunt down, still looking to take away the streaks. And that is such a good play in the final seconds after time has expired to cut away at the potential for streaks out of Love Mo.
I feel like the round lasted so long, didn't it? Like, I felt like the bomb went off 5 seconds ago, and they just give Love Mo extra time to run amok in the back spawns, find the last kill. Like you said, shut down those streaks. That could be a big kill heading in later in the round, but I mean, for the moment here, Outgoing Esports seemingly with a little bit of a bounce back here in map number 2, although, that's like good friend Kev says, a lot of ball left to be played here.
A lot of ball left to be played, maybe a lot of bomb left to be played as Seasons White Men pick it up and are reared, ready to go. Towards the middle portion of the map, they fly straight through the bedroom into the kitchen. Once again, now it's their turn to cook things up. Spots out the information. Hunnit not able to connect for the kills, but his teammate will do so. Gives a little bit of credence for that bomb plant to go down, but you have to watch out for Love Mo, who's found himself into the backlines. Bala will be able to take control of the action. Now 3v2 looming.
Yeah, and a little bit of aggression there from Love Mo. I would have liked to see him wait a little bit longer, but teammates now here from the side. Wolf only going to be able to find one. And now Mikey B, last left alive in the 1v2. 30 seconds left to defend the bomb, so they got a lot of time, but don't have a lot of gunny there in towards the bottom bed side when you're challenging on those headies towards kitchen. Seasons White Men going to find that second round on the board, knock things back up, and you can see Bala there, just a little heady over the side here. I mean, that is creddy. That is a creddy heady. We're hiding behind a candle right now.
I mean, the candle is able to be shot through, so all things considered, I'd say skill issue. Nonetheless, back to back. In terms of the attacker side rounds, so both of these teams saying what you can do, I can do better, quite frankly. 2-on-2 now. Now you're just looking for the first team to really show some life and show that extra edge. Outgoing Esports bomb in their court now with the opportunity. They're going to go over towards the top side of the map. Seasons White Men, though, they're going to use that as an opportunity to slip towards the bottom side.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of flipping the map and... Oh no, mistakes have been made, but you do find a kill to at least trade things back out. So into the 3v3, Mikey B going to go ahead and pick up the Mikey Beams for the 2-piece there. Gives him the man advantage in the round, bomb planted as well, but Hunnit immediately on the refrag back out, but now 1v2 for Bala.
Tall task up ahead. Information given away up from the top rope. Ball drops. Now, information still 27 seconds left to work with here into the 1v1. Not looking in the right direction, but hold on, wait a minute. Look at where Love Mo has found himself. He's over towards that side of the map. He's not going to be able to fully defend out this bomb. Bala had the opportunity to stick it there, but is not going to time it out properly. 12 seconds left, the time ticking away, and Bala might just run out. Has to hop on now, no time to do so, and the shots will eventually come through. Give him a couple to take home in the doggy bag, as well as Outgoing Esports, another attacker side round.
I mean, that's just perfectly played from Mo, right? He just plays the time. He just wraps around the map, playing ring around the Rosie, and finally, when there's not enough time, the strike up the zip. And like you said, a few extracurriculars in there never hurt anybody. And Outgoing Esports takes that third round, and a little back and forth affair we have on Skyline between Outgoing and Seasoned White Men. 3-2 the scoreline now, but Seasoned White Men on the attacker side.
I always say bomb in their court, but now this is truly the opportunity for Outgoing Esports to cement themselves within this map, to go up with that 2-0 lead. First time that would happen. Go up 4-2. Bomb quickly being planted over towards this A side, though. Seasons White Men, they are not wasting any time, going speedy on in. No kills accrued quite yet, but you have the wrap starting to come through from the Outgoing Esports players down below.
Love Mo from the top side, just trying to find a shot, but Mikey B off screen will be able to pick up the first blood. But now, Mo getting into the action. They're all on the chase right now, but he is in and out on with. Generational Wealth picks up another kill towards the backside, and all of a sudden, if you're Outgoing Esports, things are looking dire.
What is happening here? It's just back and forth we go. These players just running amok on the map. 16 seconds left. You gotta hop on the bomb here and now. Generational, you gotta make the play. You gotta push forward, but Wolf will be able to solidify, and Outgoing Esports be the first team to have a 2-point lead on the map to this point. They take full advantage of the opportunity presented. Now, if you're Seasons White Men, starting to truly play on the back foot.
And I mean, how annoying is that? I mean, you're chasing that player through the bottom bedside for a better part of, 10, 15 seconds. He's in, he's out, he's down the stairs, he's all around. He's just not where you want him.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, we love shenanigans here on the Premier Circuit Twitch, man. I mean, there's nothing better than a few shenanigans, and exactly what Outgoing Esports needed to find that round. And now you talk about putting the bomb in your court, the ball, the bomb, everything in the court of Outgoing Esports, as well as a little bit of an RCXD. And I love it. Oh, I love it. We're going on the Rocket Blue.
Here we go.
Flip reset over the top side into the spawn. Bala will be able to pick up the first blood from behind. There you go. But Bala is able to do the dirty work here, continuously finding trades, but won't be able to quite find ball. Snapin does it for him, and now Mikey B, the last alive.
You blink. So much action can happen in the span of a couple of seconds. Mikey B, did he get the spot there is the question. I think Bala knows, but Mikey B doesn't. Trying to push on forward, and Bala had the information to make things still remain manageable for the side of Seasons White Men. Still, I mean, it is as contentious as it can possibly be between these two teams, giving us a matchup that truly keeps us on the edge of our seats, and hey, if you're standing, keeps you on the edge of your toes.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm on the edge of my toes and my seat right now, Columbine. I mean, I almost fell over that round when I saw the
Some good form.
Hey, you know what I mean? You got to be locked in, the good posture up and top. But these White Men trying to have a little bit of posture themselves to be able to handle some resilience here. Need another round to even things back up early, but 4-3 right now. Outgoing Esports knocking on the door of that potential map point.
Seasons White Men, I mean, no regard for anything whatsoever. Just send it straight on forward. The moxie out of these boys. Something that you absolutely have to mention. Get that bomb plant immediately down, and now assuming these power positions, just have to be very careful of the players trying to break their way in the forward presence, but also you have to make sure that Love Mo from the backside doesn't start handing out a couple of back shots.
Yeah, you always got to worry out about the back shots. Is Bal going to deliver a few of them himself? 2-1 trade will go in favor of Outgoing, and now 1 man up, 1 man down, and Outgoing Esports puts themselves on map point, but Quinn still needing 1 more definitive round.
Again, Seasons White Men, they're not going to go away without a fight. It's a Love Mo masterclass there. Will they be able to close? Will they be able to bring us into the protocol control that comes after this? I mean, we gave them the warning. They're not listening, obviously, so no cheating to be found here in the local host esports center. Love Mo gives out the back shots.
You're all on him today, Quinn. Absolutely. He's going rogue right now today. A little bit of pool play rogueness out of Colorblind. Outgoing Esports trying to go a little rogue themselves right now, Quinn. Map point, again, as you said, potentially sending us to a map 3. Haven't seen many of those today, so it'd be a nice change of pace. But Seasons White Men only need 3 rounds in a row here to slip this script.
Oh.
And look at Love Mo already on the underside going for the play. Can he hit the zip in time? The timing going absolutely awry right now, but Wolf will find the first blood. You back on out, you bait the chows in, and what is going on towards the bottom side of this map right now?
Generational Wealth almost made the generational lapse in judgment. Both of these teams will trade things out. Favorable position here for Outgoing Esports, though, as they maintain the player personnel advantage, and they're not going to necessarily have the map control that they might want, but they'll have the credence, and you just have the Seasons White Men sending it straight on forward. That's not the play to be making. Once again, Generational Wealth in the 1v3. Shots coming through from behind. He has to duck, he has to dive, has to dodge. Over towards the bedroom side he goes. It's going to give full credence over towards his A site.
It's the 1v3. I mean, this is just going to be so difficult for him. I believe Wolf has got the information onto him as well. Generational Wealth stuck between a rock and a hard place right now, trying to find the shot. It just won't be good enough. Outgoing Esports bounces back, takes map number 2, forces us into a protocol control.
Oh, and things on protocol control known to get mixy in these two teams blow for blow. I mean, what an S&D showcase, though, out of the side of Outgoing Red. Nearly get 100-point clubbed on the red card hard point, show that they've got a little bit of early resilience. But said and done, the side of Seasons White Men. Now the question becomes, how do they respond with Outgoing Red not going away?
I mean, Outgoing Red not going anywhere right now, except if it's protocol control. And Quinn, you touched on it a little bit there. This map seemingly, kind of like last year, you know, you get a typical map that a lot of times seemingly plays the same way, and then Quinn and I seem to cast it, and everybody seems to just throw their strats out of the window. Obviously, that B site providing for some absolute scenes with players just dolphin diving like, you know, salmon jumping up out of the river there onto the B site from the top mid. It's going to be a lot of interesting scenes, especially between these two teams. I mean, we talked about Season White Men's, the early aggression that they show that can sometimes hurt them, can sometimes really go for them. It's really live by the sword, die by the sword. And it's going to be interesting to see how that plays into their favor or against here on Protocol.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about the early aggression. Don't exactly know who's starting off on the attacker side versus the defensive side, but you talk about that aggression from the Seasons White Men's side of things, and I feel like if you get an early attacker side round started on protocol control, you bring the hijinks, the heroics, diving in from the top balcony on B straight on down. I mean, everything can be pretty fun, but you talk about it. That's an opportunity for the Seasons White Men to get things going. I really feel like more than anything else within a series, this comes down in many respects to, hey, which side do you start off on this protocol control potentially?
I mean, yes and no, because I feel like, Quinn, when we've cast together, I mean, just the other day, what did we see? 4 straight offensive round wins. Yeah. So it's almost like you really don't know what side's going to come out on top. And I mean, for if you're on the offensive side, getting that B control, moving over to that back castle and locking down those spawns. And on the flip side, I mean, if you're on the defense and you flood into their building, you start flooding over towards the heli side and forcing them into really just one corner. I mean, spawn traps able to be ensued by both teams. I mean, this is a map, and especially between these two teams, where it just throws everything out the window.
Yeah, again, you just throw all your expectations. It's like invasion control, as you said back in MW3. Things can get crafty. Things can get crazy. Protocol control coming up next. We're going to go ahead and get these players reared and ready to go within the lobby. We're going to go ahead and send it to a quick break. In the meantime, to get everything situated, do not go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss a second of the action as we close out the day of pool play with the Premier Circuit Destro Gaming TakeOver. Control series tied. Final map, 1-1. Outgoing Esports versus the Seasons White Men. Both of these teams with the opportunity to close it here, but only one can. Starting off on the attacker side, Outgoing Esports quick to ignite over towards that bottom side of the map, Matt. Here we go. Continuing to press the issue. Outgoing Esports, it's all the kills, everything that they could possibly ask for. The early onset of this map to this point, things looking really, really good for the boys in white. Seasons White Men, though, they're not going to give away without a fight. Continuous pressure being applied here with an opportunity to close things out over towards that B side, and the A site going awry as well before that first tick of progress can be made. Now we talk about the opportunity to close things and push them into the spawns. Seasons White Men not letting them breathe at all.
Not at all, not for a second. It is exactly what we talked about. The spawn traps starting to go awry. Everything's starting to fall apart at the seams. Hunnit forcing his way in. Lovemo does find a trade, but you still gotta wait for all of your reinforcements to spawn up. And Quinn, there's only 34 seconds left on the clock.
19 playing 23 as well for the side of Outgoing Esports. Not only are you running out of time, you are also getting absolutely blended to smithereens. Still, the aggression from Seasons White Men is notable here, but you're going to be able to find your way out of your spawns. You're going to be finding your way over towards this A site as well, but your top pressure being taken down. Very limited what you can do here if you're Outgoing Esports, as once again, time ticks into red. You gotta go now.
Yeah, and if you're Love Mo, you just have to come back and help a teammate here. You got to find a way to at least open up one of these two sites. O'Snappin seemingly knows there's one playing around, but now the call made from Generational Wealth and the shot to follow it up as well. 6 seconds left, finally onto the hill. They go, but you only have 2 players left alive to deal with this. 6 seconds, you can't hop off the hill for even a moment.
Last ditch effort, and it just gets shut down at the seams. Nobody can touch in time unless you have the right player spawning in. Hold on, wait a minute. No minute to wait as Mikey B quickly taken down. What is inevitable there? Seasons White Men, they're able to get their first round on the board. We talked about the importance of starting off on the attacker side potentially for them. Nah, they just go on defense and look like an attacker side team.
Yeah, and I mean, Protocol is just a map that allows you to kind of play defense from the offense and offense from the defense, right? You can start to push up into those spawns, and we talked about it. Once you get them spawning on that back A corner, you're just having people land on the stair glitch, forcing their way up into the back spawns. I mean, people are literally spawning in your irons, and for Outgoing Esports, it's exactly what happens, and you're just not able to get out of the kill feed, at least in terms of getting slammed in it.
Here we go. Seasons White Men now on the attacker side, and the question becomes, hey, what can you do? Not a whole lot going for the side of Outgoing Esports, as it's a mixy battle for contention and control on this map in the early onset. First kills will enter the feed either which way. Outgoing Esports applying the pressure over towards that A side, but that's not where the Seasons White Men are trying to take it, at least the early onset over towards B. Not going to be able to get a whole lot going, though, Matt.
Well, not going to be able to find that kill either, so it's Outgoing Esports flipping the script a little bit, doing the exact same thing that Seasons White Men just did to them, but kills over towards that B side should allow an opening on through. Multiple people inside the top building as Mikey B just continues to hold down on this heli side. And really for the Seasons White Men, you need the kills to start to come through.
Kills come through in the nick of time. Seasons White Men, they're not able to get over towards B, but now they'll regroup, regress over towards this A site, and it has the potential to be a clean 3-stack immediately on the onset. Kills initially justify as well. Outgoing Esports trying to retrace their way over towards the bottom side of the map, but there's just not a whole lot going, not a whole lot to be found when you're getting blended to the seams. It will be trades to go, though, nonetheless, as Outgoing Esports able to mitigate the disaster for at least a second, but you still have Seasons White Men flying all over.
Yeah, and I mean, when you're playing the Seasons White Men, you do not have a second to wait, right? Mo all into the backside. Not gonna wait there. He initiates the gunfights, able to win them both, but not able to find the third. Seasons White Men right back onto this A site, trying to get that extra minute in the back pocket. Looks like they will be able to do so. So now you have a minute and a half, up 2 lives to get beat.
Looking so good, and it's clean 3 dead in the feed once again. Outgoing Esports will still have credence over towards this B side. That's exactly where Seasons White Men, though, are going to fly on forward. 15 playing 19 here. Hunnit looking to extend into the spawns once again. Trap the Outgoing Esports players out of the play.
I mean, it's going to be a hard break right back in. You have the God heading towards the top, and Mo will make it good. That's the 2 kills you need, but Generational and Bala right back into the play themselves. And again, just not allowing this Outgoing Esports team to breathe for a second.
6 life differential in favor of the Seasons White men now as they fly on into the hill. Now have the opportunity to accrue that second tick of time, and kills will continue to matriculate their way. Now you just have one player that can really make a play into the hill. It's a clean 3-stack into the feed, and Seasons White men, they are here to play.
Is exactly what we said. I mean, finally, a team that makes our casting look a little bit smarter than it really is, right? Before we talked about it, it's the spawn traps. It's forcing them into Narnia and never allowing them a second to breathe. And it's exactly what Seasons White men do. And Protocol, we talked about, it could be a map. Attackers, defenders, it doesn't matter. This map seemingly plays into their favor. But we've seen Outgoing battle back before. But now they're going to have to pull off the reverse sweep here in the control if they want to walk away with this series.
Yeah, if there's anything we have learned about Outgoing Esports, is a team of resilience. But can resilience keep up when the Seasons White men start getting speedy, start going? On the defensive side, we've seen them blend it out before. Can they do it again? Outgoing Esports immediately starting to get spawn trapped out of their seams. Hunted with the first kill on the board. Seasons White men continue to aggress into the spawns.
And it's just the same game plan for them every single time. And you see the map control that they're able to garner. This mid building completely shut down unless you take the zip side, which is being watched by Snappin'. This mid building is on lockdown.
It's nobody going in, nobody going out. Hunted flying forward, finds the first. Up the zip he goes. Surprise! Gets the second. Will be able to be mitigated ever so slightly by his teammates. And now Outgoing Esports ever so slightly able to break their way out of the spawn traps. But you still have Generational Wealth up from the top looking to give out some more KOs.
Although able to find the kill from the top side as well. Can he find the second to follow? Not gonna happen. Generational Wealth still playing around in your spawn and still sending people to the grave. And I believe Snappin's been sitting on this heady the entirety of the round, just ripping people off headies, putting them to bed. But look over towards the A site now. Outgoing Esports with some pressure.
2 players on the hill, speedy white men, they just fly on forward. Seasons White men just continue to clamp on down. It's a clean 4 dead in the feed. And as soon as you get a little bit of credence on the map, you lose it. And now with 12 seconds left, Matt, they've got to go.
They gotta go, and they gotta go now. Do or die time. The clock just ticking away. 6 seconds left. You have to make a touch. You have to make a play. I don't think they're gonna get there in time. And the Seasons White men 3-0 in the control. A little bit mixy in the S&D, but it's a good, nice bow on top of this series and a good way to start out your pool play.
Looking really, really hot. These boys come out frying on the respawns. Of course, you talked about the S&D, a little bit shaky, but if they can go back to the drawing board and they can find their footing there, I'm sure this is going to be a formidable team down the stretch with the rest of pool play still to go. Good opener, as you said, from the Seasons White men.
Yeah, it's a great way to start off your campaign here at the LAN. Obviously, you know, you get the late spot in the day, so you get a little bit of time to prepare, a little bit of time to relax before your pool play is in session. But you hit the nail on the head, man. It's the respawns, right? Almost 100-point club in the first map, a 3-0 in control. S&D on Skyline just gets away from them there. But, I mean, you talk about locking in for a do-or-die map and performing like that. I mean, Quinn, I don't even know if you could have put a DoorDash order in by the time they had finished that last map.
Yeah, I mean, you would have had a very, very tough time, even if you're ordering from a fast food. Fast food night might not even be as fast as Seasons White men, at least if we have seen anything from that first series. But you start things off really looking good. If you're on Outgoing Red side, you just have to have very short-term memory, regain, reshuffle. Looked good on the S&D. Rely on that. Find a respawn, and you'll be cooking as well. Folks, that is going to do it for this series. Don't go anywhere, though. Still a lot of pool play to come. Premier Circuit, Destro Gaming TakeOver, live from Philadelphia.
It's a beautiful sky we lay under as the birds discover the meaning of flight. Forever, a new generation to treasure. Could run all night, chasing the sun till there's no more light. We'll never give up, just surrender us to the summer of love. Oh, just surrender us to the summer of love. There's a wonderful beach, we call it. The waves flow across the ocean. On the shores, we party. The summer never holds a heartbeat. Under the beautiful sun, we pray to. You share all the secrets within you. We can drive forever. A new generation to treasure.
moment. Now I'm always thinking about you. Thinking about you. It's hard to forget you. Swimming in the ocean. Now my moon is spinning round you. Spinning round you. My heart's no longer silent. My feels are far from quiet. You might be my new horizon. Your vibe changed up the climate. Mysterious excitement. You might be my new horizon. So Peruvian the way she danced in front of me. Fell in love, now I don't know what's become of me. Infatuated by your touch when you comfort me. And the truth to my heart when you come for me. Got adrenaline, feeling like I'm running free. When you're not around, the loneliness is numbing me. Every time I see you ring, it's like you punish me. But you know I'll be there every time you summon me. My heart's no longer silent. Yeah. My feels are far from quiet. You know it. You might be my new horizon. Your vibe changed up the climate. Mysterious excitement. You might be my new horizon.
want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beat in the face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump, 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 jump. Up in the air, I want you to jump. Jump. Like you trying to get stuck in it. In the air. Like you trying to get stuck in the air. I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beat in the face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beat in the face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump. Jump. I want you to jump, 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 jump. Up in the air, I want you to jump, 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 jump. Like you trying to get stuck in it. Gotta get it.
Premier Circuit Destro Gaming TakeOver. And folks, it's time to play the game. Rally Royals trying to hold on for dear life. It's been a hot and cold streak for them. Astral Nova, same case in a different font. Which of these teams will stand tall, be able to go towards the top two of the bracket? Here we go.
Which one will get sent home after this? A dire map for both of these teams to start off, and already early kills into the feed for Astral Nova. Big kills for the boys, but Rally Royals fights back a little bit in the kill feed, but not any in the hill. A little bit mixy here on P1, as we always expect.
But they're trying to play over towards those P2 sides. You take a look at number 7 and number 5. That's Cray and Kex. Now igniting their way into middle as well to try and further solidify the fact that they have these P2 spawns. Now pressing the action, getting a little bit of time on the board. Want to be very careful, though, of how far they press up, because look where Astral Nova is spawning.
Yeah, and Rally Royals is going to have to be quick on this rotation, which they already are. Kills out towards the front side. You still have number 3 to deal with in K. Johnson towards the back, but Rally Royals a little bit of map position here, but you got to get the kills to justify it.
Astral Nova has presence over towards his P2 side. Can the Rally Royals knock them off of it? Initial kills will favor the Astral Nova players as Purple in the feed, continuing to press the action into those back spawns where the Rally Royals are playing from. Not going to be able to get the kills to justify their positioning. Instead, it's going to be Astral Nova on for the time. Rally Royals need the break.
And you're going to have to break from the front side, which could be the hardest thing to do on Vault, except for P4, which we'll see online in just a few moments. But for the meantime, it's Astral Nova holding down the majority of this P2 time. And K. Johnson lighting up the feed Purple as he's done continuously. Now, Royals starting out towards the backside. Quinn, quick re-hit back in potentially.
Trying to get back into the hill, get some serious time on the board. Still 20 seconds to contend with. Not going to go ahead and get a whole lot off of P3 typically when you look at a Vault hardpoint. Still trying to fly forward. Not going to be able to get the kills to justify on in. Finally break them off, but with only 10 seconds. And Astral Nova already hitting the left foot, right foot express into Art, getting set up, reared, and ready to go. Rally Royals starting to fall behind early.
Yeah, you talk about the left foot, right foot. These guys are on the back foot right now. Multiple kills coming through off the rotations. Going to stagger out those respawns ever so slightly, as well as you pick up a couple of kills towards the mid side. No one on the hill right now for Astral Nova, so you're not really getting any credence towards that for Rally Royals. Making their way up, a little bit of help from the car, and you'll get 2 big kills in the feed.
Hey, Rally Royals can never say no to a little bit of divine intervention. Now trying to find the kills and turn the narrative on its head. You see Kex trying to push further on into Art, get the control for his team, but Serve is unstoppable. Kills matriculating Purple in the feed. Time as well going their way. They're set up really, really good as they can chain this over towards P4.
See Cray make a pop a 2-piece in the feed, but it's K. Johnson. That is an absolute masterclass in top Art. Painting another painting up there as it's 3 more kills. Make it another on the Streak. This guy is unstoppable. He's been up here almost the entirety of P3, locks down P4 for him, and Astronova in a perfect position to hold down this money hill.
When your anchor AR starts frying, folks, it is a beautiful sight to see. Now for the Rally Royals, you cannot lose out on P2 and P4. Now tasked with another break once again, funneling players on forward. Stuns out, guns out. What can they find?
Yin gonna be able to find a first, but Yin, only man up, able to find two towards the back, but immediately gets shut down. Kex knocking on the side door, will make his presence known with a kill, now trying to work in towards the backside. White Hill time for now, but no real advantage around the hill, so Astronova just gonna push right back in, find the clean up kills, and Rally Royals are just gonna be stuck in the trap right now, getting read like a book by K. Johnson.
This man is nasty. Finally cut down by Kex. A little bit of room to breathe potentially until it's taken away by Sui. Astronova just continuously chain the good hills together. This is quintessential Vault hardpoint. Turn our attention over towards P1. That's where Rally Royals have the setup to go. Astronova, if we know anything from them, they're playing for those P2 spawns though.
Absolutely, and already K. Johnson's got to be the man of the hour right now, 18-7. Gonna elect to dip his toes into the hills. Prod trying to make his way around through the back lines, able to find two kills to potentially flip out these spawns as well. You gotta try to get a little bit of time off this P1 because Astronova right now, they've built themselves a nice lead, especially heading into P2 considering.
Prod aggressing forward, finds the first on the board for him, continuing his streak, and also getting that trophy system down to nullify out any nades. Looking really, really well positioned here, but has to hold on. A lone man band will eventually be taken down for the progress, and now you're looking for where the spawns are going to come in. Rally Royals will be able to get those P2 spawns, but Astronova floating around the hill.
Yeah, and all the time that Astronova can get is going to just further that lead, and right now, that is not something that Rally Royals can necessarily afford. You have to play as much White Hill time as you can while simultaneously trying to hold those spawns towards the backside. Rally Royals, though, all going to fall. Let's see where they spawn out in absolute Narnia, and now this is a weird pinch now towards the hill.
Astronova with the opportunity to close this. Here we go. P2 online. They have the opportunity to hold, but Yin with the missiles from above will be able to get a little bit of credence now for the Rally Royals to fight on forward. Astronova still maintaining the P2 spawns. Job not finished.
Yeah, so much White Hill time going from each hill to hill right now. Rally Royals, they just can't find a way in, and you see the split spawns now starting to happen. Kex, he's going to be able to hit this from the backside. There's the first kill. Coray's going to find another, but still, Astronova just not allowing Rally to get any sort of subtle hill time.
White Hill time still for P2. Eventually, 3 enter the feed, and it's the Rally Royals able to collect themselves for some time, but not for long as K. Johnson with the beams 24 and 12, just barely inching towards the second set of hill rotations as well. Rally Royals will be able to clean up the scrap, but now starting the rotation over toward top art, they have to be quick.
Yeah, and P4 just has to be the name of the game. Every one of these players needs to be hitting around the backside, prioritizing these spawns, and it's exactly what you see Kex able to do there. Floats his way into the backline, now garners that good side spawn of the map. You gotta play White Hill time, play for that P4, and try to lock in. But Astronova trying to find the opening kills. It's a big 2-for-2 trade.
Kex not able to set up over towards top art, so you don't have the top pressure, but Yin will be able to keep things manageable here for the Rally Royals. The respawns come through for Astronova once again. Hit 2, Electric Boogaloo trying to push their way on in, get some time up on P3, and push further into those P4 spawns.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Astronova here, if they're going to give you that P3 time, you are going to take it every second, furthering your lead as Rally Royals just tries to make their way in, and you just got to keep an eye on your mini-map. Number 7's going to still spawn in the back, but one miss spawn, one non-block, and Astronova could flip the script.
Astronova actually getting some nice time off of P3 as well. Still have to fight for those P4 spawns. It's the Rally Royals that will get the kills to justify, though. 7 seconds left on the clock. They have the rotation and the good side spawns as well. This is the opportunity for them to get that comeback going, down by 50.
Yeah, we know how dire this money hill can be from every single Vault hardpoint this year, and Rally Royals looking to make good on it here, and it could be their position to get themselves right back into the game, waiting on the hit from the front, as it does look like it's coming through that P3 side. Multiple kills starting to accrue for the side of the boys in purple.
That's the first line of defense taken out from the boys in orange. Rally Royals are not going to have the top R spawns, not going to be able to get the cutoff, so now they have to play it central on P4. Starting to see every single angle here being soaked up from the side of Astronova, but they can't get the kills to swing their way. 4 dead in the feed, and now Astronova spawning in Narnia. Rally Royals doing everything and then some to get these time.
And it's exactly what we talked about, the P4 being the position for them to get themselves back into the map. It's a slow push on in from Astral Nova. Again, they take out the first line of defense. 2 big kills now getting traded out once again by Prod. Cray and Prod, the two-man band on the hill, and they are a dynamic duo. Kex hits the cleanup on aisle 4, and Rally Royals essentially knot this thing up, heading back into P1.
Down by 2 points here, have the opportunity to take the lead, especially with their presence over towards P1, and look at where they're spawning as well, over towards P2, looking to hold these spawns once again, chain another money hill together, get some time up on P1 as well if they can get the kills to continue to solidify their positioning. Astral Nova, though, floating on the outskirts of this.
Yeah, and essentially we're playing reset, right? We're starting back at zeros here. Both teams up over the 100-point threshold. Back and forth we go on P1. Multiple kills starting to accrue here for Rally Royals as they start to work their way. Again, just being careful. You don't want to flip out these spawns. Prod being the wiser to it. Going to make sure he watches the flank. Good kills there as well as Rally Royals. They've dipped their toe into this hill pretty nicely, and it's allowed for them to get, you know, a nice little 10-point buffer.
I love to see what they're doing as well. Again, you talk about not wanting to fly too far forward. They have learned from that last set of rotations. Not going to give up these spawns by any stretch of the imagination, but you have K. Johnson lingering, circling his way over, gets the team spawn as well, and hold on, wait a minute, this is going to get mixy, Matt.
Oh, they're coming right in from the back. You gotta watch out, watch out. Randy Orton slithering up. K. Johnson, the man that shuts everything down. He can't find the man on the hill, and finally able to find it through. Astral Nova, a perfect break on in, but Kex able to regress with 2 kills of his own. But Rally Royals now tasked from hitting from the front.
Astral Nova is not going to maintain these spawns. Instead, it's going to be Cray, and your backlines in K. Johnson. None the wiser, has to hit the turn. Not going to be able to burn him quite yet. Rally Royals spawning in for P2. Now it's going to be an all-out hit over towards P2.
And now Yin and Prod able to find the first 2 opening kills. Rally Royals around from the back, and it's a 4-minute feed from Kex and Yin, shutting that push down. Now Rally Royals starting to make their way into mid, as well as holding down that scrap time. All of a sudden, if you're Astral Nova, you're feeling a little bit of pressure. You're starting to play a little bit frantic, and you can't get the kills anywhere right now. There's another 4 dead in the feed.
Rally Royals going to take the lead here, and now they're starting to feel a little bit more comfortable, get back in their groove again. A lot on the line here between these two teams. Winner continues on to bracket play. Loser potentially could go home. Astral Nova starting the rotation over towards the top side of the map. A couple of key kills will swing their way as well. Still not maintaining that top art position. Neither team really going for it quite yet. Rally Royals have the good side spawns, though.
Yeah, and this is exactly the same position that Astral Nova was stuck in once before. You're getting a couple of kills, though, for yourself here, potentially able to push your way up the map. And now players on either side here for Rally Royals, a little bit of an artificial pinch, but it does not matter. Astral Nova shuts everything down, top art control in their favor, and now set up on the good side of the map.
Now the turns can so quickly table here. Rally Royals have to fight their way straight through mid, getting some nice time on P3 as well to maintain this lead. Love to see it out of them. We need to see them push a little bit further, though. They need to get the kills to continue to swing their way. It's 3 dead in the feed. Sui, the last player standing for his team as the spawns flip out. Now over towards the top side, you fly forward if you are Yin, looking to get the kill on the stairs, but Sui still maintaining ever so slightly.
Yeah, but look at the spawns out back. Prod's going to be able to hit this one more time. I mean, Sui, he knows the information is there, but now the artificial pinch set up from the outspawns of Rally Royals, they start to hunt Prod in their back lines, able to take him out, and that should solidify this hold now for Astral.
Astral Nova, they're looking to chain another hill their way. Rally Royals, in the meantime, they were able to break into that 200-point barrier. Now starting to apply the pressure on into the hill. Cray will cut one off. And now, how it can turn on its head once again. Astral Nova not able to get the kills to further solidify. It's a P4 break for Rally Royals.
It's a huff and a puff, and unfortunately, it's a house made out of straw as Rally Royals bust down the front door. Right into the hill they go, but right back. K. Johnson on his own into the hill. Single man on. Astral Nova has to hold for the time here. Try to get this a little bit closer, but 2 big kills from Prod. Now who's on the 5 spree that shuts everything down. That's a big 17 seconds to scrap. They don't win it, but you get pretty darn close. Heading into that P1, it only takes 1 break.
Astral Nova, I mean, this is such a hard hill that you have to sell your soul for. You never want to sell your soul for P1. Down the stretch, especially so, but they're going to have to do it. Setting things up over towards those backside spawns, but they have to aggress further. They cannot let the Rally Royals push them on up. 2 kills enter the feed, just 8 seconds needed.
If you're Astral Nova, you gotta go all in. All the chips now on the table. Yin able to pop the 2, Prod pops the 3, and now you can potentially on the hill if you're the Rally Royals. K. Johnson has to back up, has to wait for the reinforcements, but there's not enough time. He has to regress on in. White hill time for the moment. K. Johnson, big 2-piece to find it up, but still, you have Cray and Yin running around in your backlines, able to find the kills, able to find the hill. Now only needing 5 seconds.
Astronova has to hit the left foot, right foot express. Every door is batted down, hatched shut. Can they touch for the time? No, they cannot. It's a clean 4 dead in the feed for the Rally Royals to take map number 1.
And what a mixy map. We talked about it in the green. We thought that this was going to be a map that played exactly to Rally Royal's strength, but Astral Nova, what a showing on map 1. They led almost up until 160, 160, and then just turning the heat up just a notch. Is the boys from Rally Royals able to make good on their name and rally to victory in a very mixy map 1 Vault Hardpoint. And Quinn, you talk about playing for your right to stay in the tournament, and it feels like a win or go home type of game.
Astral Nova, 1 map away from going home. It's a valiant effort out of K Johnson as well, but outslayed everywhere else. They will go Rally Royals. Again, this is a team where we talk about the gunny prowess as one of their main selling points. If I'm the Property Brothers and I'm trying to sell you this team, I'm talking all about that gunny, and I'm talking about how they play on these small maps. We take a look at the map pool. Vault Hardpoint obviously going their way. Skyline S and D. We did see it happen before. Don't believe that they were able to take it last time we saw them on it, but quite frankly, it's a small map that plays in the gunny favor. If they can regain, if they can recollect themselves, very well could be seeing a different story.
Yeah, and I think, Rally Royals, the problem, the last time we saw him out on the S&D, obviously not able to take that, but red card, that was the map we kind of felt like was their kryptonite a little bit, right? Just long-range engagements. You're going to be able to see them come in now. You talked about it. Short map, quick gunfights, forcing these guys to take a fight they don't necessarily want to take. And in the Vault Hardpoint, just to go back and touch on it, I mean, Quinn, the way they just huff puff blow down the front door of P4, one of the hardest hills to break into, and they seemingly make it look easy. Prod just staying alive long enough to turn the arrows, allow for the early map push up. It was perfect hardpoint to end out that map. You talked about it. How does that translate here into the S&D? Because Astral Nova, they've come to play as well.
Yeah, and again, for the side of Rally Royals, this is a team of resilience. When even they did lose their last map against Wiseman Red, I mean, it was close, a differential of just 13 points on the red card hardpoint and just 1 on the Vault S&D. This is a team where you are going to have to battle tooth and nail to get things going. Astral Nova, now coming into this, hey, your tournament hopes on the line in day 1 of pool play. And you're going to have to stand tall against a team that is starting to heat up, especially after a Vault Hardpoint, which again favors their play style. And they're feeling pretty good and looking pretty good.
Yeah, you talk about it too after a great map 1 performance. I mean, you also have to play this Rally Royals team, which is just coming off a loss. And I mean, I know we've got our people in the chat being the little Twitter growlers that they are. You saw Ted kind of tweet about it, and he's just like, no way I actually lose that, right? Whatever, GG's up next. I mean, you're not only playing Rally Royals, you might low-key be playing a pissed off Rally Royals, right? And that might be the only thing more dangerous. These guys are playing fast, but they're also playing calculated, the way they always are rotating towards that top art position. And even when they lose that, Quinn, just being able to soak up that P3 time, extend their lead a little bit further, give them that buffer heading into P4, and it worked out perfectly in their favor. And Skyline S&D, all the little routes you can take from the underside, from the under in gym, I mean, there's so many spots where these players are just going to get lost.
Yeah, and you talk about playing pissed off, right? This is a team that we've seen play pissed off before. We go back to our last chance Modern Warfare LAN back in the Miami Rock Esports Center. And I mean, you saw these guys, specifically Kex, Prod, and Yin, rebound back after being brought down to the lower finals and then absolutely dominate their way to a LAN victory. You don't want to piss these boys off. Now adding Cray to the equation, I mean, this is a dude that can completely take over if you let him go out there, get those wry angles and get going. Rally Royals, a scary team to go up against on paper, an even scarier team to go up against once you've wronged them once. One wronging, shame on you. 2 times, it's not going to happen. Rally Royals looking to close things here. Astro looking to keep their hopes alive. We go into the Skyline S&D. See how this thing shapes out, Matt.
It's going to be interesting. Astral Nova, you talk about it, backs against the wall. You got to give it your all. But Rally Royals looking to stay atop their throne. Early aggression here from Cray. Little stuns out, nades out, guns out. No information garnered, but will be the plant down for the side of the boys in orange.
Plant comes down. Prod has to clamp down, and the back lines will get a little bit of support actually from Kex, though. Big read from Kex to give a little bit of cut down to the dimension from the side of Astral Nova in terms of how they can re-attack this back in. Continuous trades matriculate their way in the feed, and it comes down to a 2v2. It's Astral Nova trying to find their way back in.
Bomb playing that extra player, though, and now into the 1v2 we go. K Johnson going to be the last man up. This is going to be a tough one for him as well. Just no area towards the bomb. As Rally Royals keep on that early aggression. I mean, talk about the bomb plant, Quinn, within seconds of the round starting. Bombs planted, first blood. You know that there's players watching the wrap. There's just nowhere to go if you're Astral.
And again, it's just a map like Skyline that favors these boys so well. They want to go fast. They want to get those power positions right after getting that bomb down. They play it to perfection in the first round, and they're able to isolate the ones, isolate the 1v2s. Here we go. Onto the defensive side they go. Astral Nova now on the attacker side. Bomb in their court, and what do they do with it?
In the hands of Sherv, and no one elected to take that bottom route just yet. I kind of like the play, just early aggression up towards the mid side. But you get cut off by the nades. No trophies in hands, but the first blood is good. Yin immediately on the trade. Let's see if he's got to come up big. And Yin just a little bit bigger with the 2-piece in the feed. Now leaves K Johnson and Sui all alone in the 2v3.
Astral Nova tried to take a page out of the Rally Royals book, and it just absolutely blows up in their face with the predictive plays. And Yin, absolute heroics, putting the Doctor Strange-like cape on. Just sends him to the Shadow Realm. Now, Astral Nova on the back foot, bomb down in Narnia. You really just don't have a lot of credence. You have to send it forward. That's exactly what Sui's going to do.
He's got to find this first blood, though, just to open this lane up. You do have a lot of credence if you're able to find this kill. Kex will get taken out, so now evens things up in the 2v2 early attack. Sui's going to go on the regress, not going to be able to find the kill. So still, 2v2, players a little bit spread out all over the map. Bomb in hands and will be going down.
Prod could play this so well. Prod could play spoiler onto the bomb. He gets it before it even goes down. And what a tall task up ahead, but who else other than K Johnson to be assuming the shoes? First kill does come through, and hold on, wait a minute, 15 seconds left. You gotta play against the time, gets the spot to go, gets the shots on in, and K Johnson with the ice on the first attacker side round to bring it the way of Astral Nova.
And that's just so tough for Prod. He goes to make the bomb check. It looks like there's no one there. It's a perfect read from K Johnson. And you see it, Prod just gets stuck on the dead slide, not able to make his way around. And the final kill to come through. You talked about if there's anyone you want left alive in that 1v2 scenario, that is K Johnson. And that's a big round for Astral Nova. Keep themselves in the game here early. You don't want to allow Rally Royals any type of way into the game. Obviously, you just saw it last time, Astral Nova leading for a majority of that hard point until the very bitter end. So Rally Royals now tasked with the bomb back in their hands.
Here we go. Once again, quick hit over towards the middle portion of the map. This time, see a little bit more Astral Nova presence. Serve, just barely able to keep his life, but not for long as Prod and Cray will find two. Will gain the player personnel advantage immediately for the side of the Rally Royals, and the bomb is going to get planted as well. Astral Nova over towards the top side of the map. Serve will be able to find one, but Cray will take him immediately right back. 1v2 for Sui, and Cray just barely misses the information.
Oh, but Cray also gets away with his life right there. I thought he was going to regress up the stairs and find the perfect timing, but either way, it still leaves Sui now towards the backside, all on his lonesome. Time it's becoming an extra player here. Craig with the easy chow, catching him out in the open, and eventually does get the timing to go his way. 2-1 up for Rally Royals, and Astral Nova again going to be tasked with trying to tie this thing back up.
Back to back to back on the attacker side rounds, collecting them like they're coupons on our second map of this matchup. Again, so much on the line for these two teams. You talk about the landscape of this tournament. Obviously, Rally Royals, potentially one of the best teams on paper, do not want to go home on day one of pool play. Have to keep the heat hot. Astral Nova, with the opportunity potentially to play that spoiler role, send them packing. Got to keep the momentum moving onto the attacker side. They go once again.
You talk about keeping it hot. I'll tell you what's been hot is this kitchen point the entirety of the time. I think every single attacker round heading towards this side. Early trades back and forth for both teams into the 2v2. Early fights once again. Sriv gonna be able to find it. And now into the 1v2. Kex, we've seen him do it before. Does he have one more up his sleeve?
Starting the wrap towards the backside as well. Just not going to aggress forward. It's going to allow Astral Nova to press their way on up, get that bomb plant down, checking every single angle, because as you said, we've seen Kex do this before. Now around the backside, Comms has to play the time. It's the Call of Duty timing of the century. Now Kex going for that top angle, going to try and press the issue.
Yeah, and a lot of time being wasted here, though. Now almost down to under 30 seconds. I thought Chico saw him up there. I think Kex got the information onto him. Kex knows where one of these players is sitting. He's got to take out, isolate one of these players towards the back. He absolutely is in, and now it's into the 1v1. 21 seconds stunned on to serve. He's got to go fast, though. He's got to be able to find the Chow. Early tags in, and I'm just not sure he's going to have enough time.
Serve. Last line of defense here. Time ticking away. Has to use the time as the additional factor. Has the off-angle play to keep the attacker side rounds going between these two teams.
Back and forth we go, just tennis balling offensive rounds. And I mean, both of these teams just seemingly taking the Lightning Queen motto of I am speed and just running into the kitchen as fast as they possibly can. It is 4 offensive rounds in a row, I think every time hitting the kitchen site. And it's going to be interesting to which one of these teams just kind of throws the curveball first, right? Which one of these teams is going to make the gamble to either go to B or defend B first? And who is it going to bite in the ass?
Serve saying ka-chow. Full ace there as well, building towards those streaks. Something you have to keep an eye on down the stretch here. Now you see so much aggression from the side of the Rally Royals, this time over towards the B side, just completely suffocating them out. You have Kex over towards the back side of the map to provide that additional support, but none is needed, quite frankly, as the Rally Royals are just going to take it straight to him. K Johnson will immediately be taken down right after the fact. Up and down, Sims will go. Rally Royals, quick work on the attacker side once again.
We talked about it. Who was going to be the first team to really use that B side of the map? And it's the early aggression out of Rally Royals to just attack the piano side, get those early kills with Prod and Yin. And then obviously, you talked about it, having Kex just literally lay down top bed, just making sure that the flank is completely covered. It's a perfect strat to throw out, especially in a round like this when you're just going back and forth, back and forth. Now Astral Nova. You love to say the bomb is in your court, but I think the pressure's a little bit on your shoulders, right? 5 straight offensive rounds. Can you make it the 6th?
Can you keep it up? Astral Nova, I mean, they are going tooth and nail every single step of the way with the Rally Royals, but that's going to be an immediate opening frag for the side of the Rally Royals. Kex beams for the second as well. The shots are so good. Now Astral Nova, you ask the question, down to a 2v3, what will they be able to do here?
And we have to watch the aggression from Kex here. He's playing this nice. No one really watching the flank now as one is top, one's bottom inside of kitchen. Shriv might be a little bit isolated here as he's got players starting to converge on his position. They're just playing peekaboo with him right now, guessing every angle. And so difficult for Shriv to deal with right there, Quinn. He's just got one player popping out of this corner, one player popping out the other corner, and he's just getting absolutely put in a blender. As we talked about, Kex not over-aggressing, just waiting for the perfect time to strike. And that's the thing, right? When we talk about this Rally Royals team, sometimes the over-aggression, but sometimes when they're able to play the patience game, they look so, so good.
I mean, I think after their last series, the adjustments have surely been made. You know that these players knew that they were better after that. You see tweets be going out, tweets get deleted. These players knew that they were better than that, quite frankly. Now, the player personnel up, continuing to aggress on forward is Kex, and now you're starting to see the aggression be warranted from the side of the Rally Royals as they immediately find 2 dead in the feed. Cray will find the 3rd as well. You blink. K Johnson, 1v3.
And I mean, we've talked about it all day long, just constantly putting these players in 1x situations, not how you're going to be able to win the game. Bomb is planted. K Johnson, he's got to find the defuse. He's got to find the 3 players. What can he do? Sound cue, give it away. They should be wary to his position. With 23 seconds left playing, I mean, Quinn, this is worse for wear. There he goes, and Rally Royals. All of a sudden, it was 2-2 at one point, and now 3 straight rounds rattled off in a row from Rally Esports, and 1 map away from pushing themselves on to Championship Sunday.
Again, you asked the question a couple of rounds ago, can they keep up with this endurance test? The answer looks to be no. As the Rally Royals, again, this is a team that, yes, they can sprint, but they know it's a marathon, and they're able to dial it back when it's needed. Again, going back to that drawing board, resetting themselves after that last series, so very close, yet so far when all is said and done. This is a better team because of it, though.
Absolutely, and we talked about it, playing a pissed off Rally Royals could be the only thing worse than playing the normal Rally Royals. But early shots in onto Yin, forces him to back up, but Crane immediately with the team position to find the first blood, traded right back out, but another trade to follow, and it is ban for ban, M for M, and Yin now in the midi position. This is going to be tough, 2v3 for Astronova.
Bomb is down. Bomb is completely trapped, and they are like hawks all over it. Astronova, just not a whole lot of credence, and now you're starting to get chased down by the subs. Kex from up top will find 1K Johnson. Last player standing will be able to equalize things out. Now, Prod and Yin just know that they can play within themselves, can hold their space here, eventually get the kill to justify.
Like you said, just watching that bomb like hawks. He find the play to be able to find the 1v2. Prod and Yin just waiting and wait. 30 seconds left, trying to force the Chow on out. And there just seems to be no way to get this. I mean, if he isolates one of these gunfights, potentially able to take him out, this is still going to be difficult.
Comms. 18 seconds left to operate. Prod spots the shots. Not going to be able to get the kill, though. Bomb recollected. Round the corner he goes, not expecting the additional forces of the Rally Royals as they rally to a 2-0 victory. 6-2 on the S&D. Close things out with some gusto. Boys, we will be seeing ya tomorrow.
And I mean, it would have been just a weird championship Sunday without the Rally Royals, right? They're able to force up, put the demons behind them a little bit, and bounce back from that tough series loss before. Again, Quinn, we've mentioned it, we've touched on it time and time again. It was 13 seconds. It was one round. They come back. They need a series to push them on. Tough contested hardpoint in the beginning, and even in the beginnings of this S&D, Quinn, 2-2 trading offensive rounds, and then it's 4 rounds rattled off in a row from the Rally Royals to slam the door on this series.
Again, I think this is the best way that pool play could have gone for these boys. These boys are very, very good, obviously, right? It's a team that has won lands before together. It's a team that will hopefully continue to do so, especially with challengers right around the corner as well. I mean, you look at them and you just don't see a whole lot of wrong that could go their way. But getting exposed a little bit early on by the Wiseman Red gave them the opportunity to recenter themselves, gave them the opportunity to lock in, say, hey, you know what? We are better than that. We cannot let things like that happen. And we saw a completely different Rally Royals team against the Astral Nova. They clamped down. They show the resilience where it is needed. And folks, they will be seen tomorrow. What a performance out of these boys. Love to see it.
No, absolutely. And of course, you know, good friends of ours over there. I mean, I've only spent 16 hours in a car with 3 of those guys before, but you know, heading into this series, we were a little nervous, right? You talk about getting exposed a little bit, and I think just a little bit off their fundamentals in that series, right? Just a little bit too aggressive, and that's really the only thing that can really stop this team is themselves, it feels like, right? When they're just making the mistakes, making the wrong mid-second adjustment, but when this team is being calculatively aggressive, it is one of the most dangerous teams to play against and one of the most fun teams to watch. Seeing them on Championship Sunday just feels right. But Quinn, our last series of the day, we've got a couple of beautiful casters going to be taking over for us in Big Rich and Shake. But Quinn, anything left to say before we finish out the night for you and me heading into the glorious Championship Sunday tomorrow?
Hey, some great games, still a little bit of pool play to push you through, so we're going to, again, send it over to Rich, send it over to Shake, those 2 handsome men taking the booth. Moving forward, folks, that is going to do it, though, from me and Matt with the Premier Circuit Destro Gaming TakeOver. Join us tomorrow, though, for Championship Sunday and bracket play. You're not going to want to miss a second of it. $5,000 on the line. You'll see tomorrow who takes it home.
I still thinking of you, but better not do it 'cause you kissed me and you left me. How dare you do this to me? I don't really care, but baby,
Sometimes we fight who we wanna be. Just cause we disagree doesn't mean our time is through. We've come way too far to turn around, turn around. Build our bridges up, then burn them down to the ground. Ooh, I know you know, we know it's not over. Ooh, the more you fight, it's pulling me closer. Why pretend that we're not what you actually want? Ooh,
does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live
Blonde hair, blue eyes, that'll make you faint on sight. But she looks like trouble. Her lips so kissable and poisonous. I know she won't be good for me. But I don't care, 'cause I know it's so rare for a guy like me to get a chance with a girl like her. And I won't waste that chance. 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 'Cause she got me like. Her looks, I assume they come with a price. She's smiling, but that may just be a disguise. I wanna say hi, but I'm scared she'll kill me. Could we? Will we? Would she? Probably not. But I don't care, 'cause I know it's so rare for a guy like me to get a chance with a girl like her. And I won't waste that chance. 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 'Cause she got me low.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only self-control. I keep telling myself, but I don't wanna let you know. Is this what we become? Strangers on the run, looking for something, chasing the sun. All those days trying to find a place where you'll make them just be alone, be alone. All those nights lying by your side, like it's a vibe, feeling it shine under your spotlight. Like it's a vibe under your spotlight. That's the way every day goes. Looking back, I know we started falling. We were falling in love, yeah. Took my heart and you rode off. Was I feeling never enough for you, baby? When you left me chasing you, chasing you. Trying to find a place where we can be alone. All those nights lying by your side, like it's a vibe, feeling it shine under your spotlight. A place where you'll make them just be alone. Like it's a vibe under your spotlight. Lover, what's holding you down? I ain't like others. Don't let them hold your ground. I am in the summer sky. I am hearing all the lies. Don't turn your back on me. I'm here for you. I'll light your fire as the cold comes through. You'll be my passenger and I'll break through. I'll break through. Lover, what's holding you down? I ain't like others. Don't let them hold your ground. I am in the summer sky. I am hearing all the lies.
make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home.
Don't you know? Don't you know? I'm living in shadow. Don't you know? Don't you know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I know? You were fool's gold. Yes, I did it all for love. Yes, I did it all for love. Yes, I did it all for love. And I did it all for love. Yes, I did it all for love. Oh, they say fools believe in it, so I guess I'm one of them. Oh, don't you know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I
folks. I know there was some delay. We got Outgoing Esports and Elation duking it out here on Rewind. We're starting off with Search and Destroy, it seems. I believe we may have missed the hard point, but we'll get more updates as we go along and check in. Either way, 3-1 now. Des all alone for Elation. Mikey B and company shutting it down as Outgoing Esports is feeling pretty good. Shake, how you feeling this fine Saturday night?
You know what? Surprisingly, I'm feeling just as good as I did in the beginning of the day. A new burst of energy. I'm ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. We are absolutely getting after it for the moment. Outgoing Esports are going to take that round number 1, get the bomb plant down, and just kind of capitalize from there, get that numbers advantage. Pretty textbook Search and Destroy. We saw a little bit of Rewind earlier. I'm sure the map man and colorblind also got to see. It's been a little bit of a favorite amongst players.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with you there, Shake, as we get ready for round 2. Elation trying to bounce back as Ball unfortunately getting taken down. Mikey B as well. Love Mo trying to get something going with Wolf as they are down a man 2-3. Elation here, bobbing and weaving. EJ trying to lock in on Alpha. He's popping off and popping out and around that corner like a reverse whack-a-mole as Elation tries to grab it there first round. Love on the outside, trying to find a way in, but really just a slowed down, methodical round 2 as Bomb goes down on Alpha and Love goes down outside OBJ, and just like that, it's a 1v2.
1v2 situation now. Outgoing Esports had to deal with that early aggression, getting taken down out towards the burger side. Elation now with that bomb flips the pressure. Less than 30 seconds onto that clock now. Working down. Wolf has to work some magic here to try and find something. Can't even find a solo. Elation is going to take the round, get it even, 1 apiece.
Yeah, and that's what you really like to see, because now we get to see some momentum in this favor of Elation. Hopefully get to see a very competitive Search and Destroy. As I've said time and time again, Search and Destroy is my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything when it comes to casting, and I'm just ecstatic to be casting it at LAN once again. I'm looking forward to Championship Sunday even more, because I know energy is kind of dwindling down here. It's getting late. I know everyone watching might be staying up late, so we do appreciate everybody tuning in and staying up with us as we get the rest of this pool play figured out and sorted. Ball the bomb carrier trying to get set up over towards that Bravo objective. EJ eating the stun, now trying to find a pick, but it's going to be Outgoing grabbing the first kill.
1 down. Elation trying to even the numbers, and they get it down to a 2v2. Good situation here. Bomb's a little bit in limbo for Outgoing, but doing a little bit of a dance. Maybe not a limbo. Mikey B flying out, getting the job down. Now a 1v2 situation. Kill feed left all by himself.
Well, we'll see if Kill Feed can start feeding, or unfortunately may go the way of BuzzFeed, slowly dwindling out of business and just trying to stay up. Kill Feed with the headshot, though, proving me wrong as I start busting out words and analogies that just don't make sense for the situation. Ball in the 1v1, rotating out, eats a bit of damage, was able to rotate away, gets the regen going, and now a free plan on Bravo with just 15 seconds remaining. A solid clutch from Kill Feed. Ball is there, and Elation will take it. Bomb gets defused, actually. Excuse me. Got my attack and defense mixed up just a bit there, but you know, it's late, folks. The midnight oil is burning, and I'm just getting a little confuzzled, if you catch my drift, Shake.
We're rocking, buddy. I'll tell you what, nice little play there. Just to hop on the bomb, you know, you had the information on exactly where he was. All of a sudden, he's at a dodge. You're running out of time on the clock. You can really only do one thing. You either chase and have no chance to defuse, or you try to stick the ninja, and it pays off for you there. Elation finding another round, answering with a first blood in tow. That's going to find another one. So now a very difficult situation for Outgoing Esports yet again. Still no bomb plant to be had for the side of Elation. Looks like they're finally going to make some kind of effort towards that A site. Now for 1v4. Forget the bomb plant. Who needs it?
That is a beautiful round for Elation as they start to gain some momentum here. Kill Feed again popping off. Must have heard me through the ether and just started popping off in the Kill Feed. Determination and clean precise shots through the doorway. That AMS is such a deadly, high rate of fire assault rifle. A lot faster fire rate than I think we're used to for most ARs.
Yeah, you know, when you pull the trigger on that there thing, it fires real
Yeah,
fast.
fire pretty good, fire pretty fast. You get those 5.56 down range pretty darn quick. Either way, round 5 underway as we continue here. Elation on the warpath. Dez opening things up, looking for a 2-piece. Can't quite find it though as Outgoing rotates outside a video store.
Yeah, I was looking for a turn me up moment there out of Dez. Early aggression does get the first blood. Not going to find anything else. Good positioning just to lay down. Figure someone may try to chow through that back door eventually. If not, you may get a timing towards mid, but you're just going to see this play develop here. Working out towards Burger now is Outgoing Esports. You don't see a whole lot of use of this Burger side in S&D and Rewind just because there's no bomb site anywhere to be found. Going to make a long, deep play towards that B site potentially. Still 41 seconds to get over there. They probably have a lot of information. That Elation's kind of hunkered down in that A site. So you might as well take the map space that you have.
Yeah, exactly. Take it moment by moment, take it round by round, take it shot by shot as Love and company try to find a way onto objective. Crazy taking down ball. Crazy tries to rotate up, get a couple more kills. It's a 2v3 as Wolf goes down, now a 1v3. Love trying to spread some love and joy, but gets collapsed on. Elation taking the W here, folks, in 4-1 dominant fashion as Outgoing is just trying to maybe be a little more, I'd say, why can't I think of it? What is the introverted rather than outgoing? It got there eventually, but again, Midnight Oil is running out, folks, so I do apologize. My brain is running on fumes. Either way, Outgoing, dropping a bunch of 2s on the board, and 0.5 KD, shooting well below 500, unfortunately, as Elation continues to rock and roll here on the Rewind.
Absolutely, and that was just a tough situation for Outgoing Esports right there. Elation, they just took too long on that rotation, and that's ultimately what cost them. Elation just realized, well, you're not at A, you're probably going towards B, and that's exactly what happened. A little bit more action towards that B site right now. Des, a couple of shots, not finding it. EJ does get that first blood, is traded out almost immediately, so at least you don't let the numbers get away from you if you are Outgoing. In fact, you get them back in your favor. Wolf is going to pick up 1. I think the kill feed is true here, Rich. I don't think we're being accosted. Finally, it's good to see. Kill feed does have the bomb in his hands and a man advantage with 45 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they got to be careful here. Outgoing 3v2. Got to collapsing. Crazy with the TK in the 2v3. Crazy might just be a little too crazy, folks. And unfortunately, it costs them dearly. Outgoing able to grab the round after Elation's costly late round mistake. Crazy taking down their own teammate, getting caught up in the crossfire. Wolf with the final kill here, sliding through the head glitch, through the railings, folks. You'll love to see it. Just getting those angles, getting those shots at the right moment, the right place as Outgoing Esports stays alive for a little bit longer in this matchup before Elation gets to that match point.
We're getting there though. We're approaching
Yeah.
it. It's
Yeah.
definitely getting good.
Slowly
for
but
Elation.
surely.
Definitely getting good for those boys. They're just playing so clinical right now, and it's unfortunate that you get the TK there, right? Because it could have been a really good situation for you, but now all of a sudden you're left alone with the world upon your shoulders. And don't think your name is Atlas, pal.
No, exactly. And on that note, like Atlas, Wolf is the lone wolf atop the hill with the most kills in the lobby, standing at 6 and 4. His teammates have got to pick up the slack. They are down 2 rounds and need every single kill and limb and shot they can get, but unfortunately it's just all disaster. Ball gets caught out in the generator room, trying to stay up, drop to 31 HP, rotating through, gets caught out and meets the firing squad on Alpha, and Elation with the defuse takes it to match point. Looking to put this one away early in a flawless round at that for Elation, really setting the tone late in this search and destroy.
Starting to take flight a little bit is Elation, dare I say. Maybe they're feeling elated throughout this search and destroy match? I think I could say that. That is definitely very possible. And they're definitely knocking on that door. Again, we joined late. Don't know if they're on match point or if this is an equalizer approaching here for Elation. Where we'll definitely iron that out. But
Well,
ended game.
we got a bit of an early end here, but we're gonna throw to a quick break. We're just gonna get everything set and situated. Again, I will try to keep y'all updated in the chat as best I can. I know news has been slow today. We've had a lot of technical issues. We appreciate everyone's patience and everyone sticking with us through this. We are hopefully going to have Cam's Championship Sunday. We will be right back. Please don't go anywhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back, and after a quick update, what we found out is there was a quick reset for that search and destroy, so it was Elation winning it 6-2, if I'm not mistaken, and the series was now tied 1-1, so Elation bounces back after their hard point loss, and now we go to Control as the decider of everything, as Elation is off to an incredible start in the kill feed, dropping it 3 before Outgoing got there first. My name is Big Rich X. I am joined by the Shake and Bake in the booth, folks. How we feeling?
Oh, we're feeling amazing. I feel like it's 7 a.m. in the morning. I'm ready to rock and roll. I'll go all night, gentlemen, just like Kiss. Oh, it's almost. Is it tomorrow? Oh no, it's not tomorrow yet. We'll make those jokes when it's appropriate. But Elation battled back in that search and destroy. Did a good job. 5-2, all said and done. Now trying to get that work done on the defensive side. That swing came towards the B site early for Outgoing. You do still have a player in the back in Wolf who has yet to be spotted. That could be interesting, but you do have pressure now going towards that A site mostly. But you're going to get those kills if you're Elation, and defensively, not much has gone wrong for him so far.
Yeah, no, Elation's playing a real clean game so far on defense. And surprisingly, the earlier matchups we saw on this map, it was very offense favorited, but now Elation has locked in on defense, it would seem. So honestly, a bit of a surprise here from Elation. As I keep saying, this is a very offense favorited map, at least from what we've seen so far. Des getting picked up in the spawns. Wolf getting a solid little headshot on kill feed as Crazy tries to get something going. EJ with the kills as well. Crazy going absolutely berserk on the objective, keeping it clear. 8 seconds left. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anybody close? With 1.2 remaining, they get on Alpha with just a shred of hope remaining for Outgoing. Can they stay up and stay alive on the hill? I don't think so, Shake.
Yeah, no, not going to happen on that one. That was clean. I got to be honest. Elation came out swinging into Control right off of the back, that dominating search and destroy as well. I mean, my goodness. I just didn't think it was going to go like that. On Vol, the defenses typically are not that clean, so that's definitely something you roll with if you're Elation.
Yeah, I mean, that is just a solid round from Elation on defense, but there's nothing like a good defense, like a good offense. You know, good offense makes a good defense, yada, yada, yada. Either way, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Call of Duty. And right now, it's all about just hitting your shots, regardless of what side you're on. And Elation has been hitting them left, right, and center, regardless of where they're at on the map. They have been beaming Outgoing Esports, as we see Ball dropping to a 2-5, and only Love going positive so far. Excuse me, Love and Wolf going positive on Outgoing. as Elation continues to cook. Ball here on the outside. Waits for the trap, and Des set it perfectly as we are off to a fabulous start for round 2. Elation trying to get something going on the attack, though, has made very little progress on Alpha.
Yeah, that's the thing. They've been doing a good job just trying to work that map pressure early, not necessarily getting a huge advantage in the kill department, but they are continuing that forward pressure up the map, finally able to get on this hill. 2 ticks gone already for them. Well, not quite. There it is. There's that second tick for Elation. And they're doing just a good job of taking this thing in stride, not playing too fast, playing together in moments. And that's, that's kind of what you look for in control. Yes, individual plays can come through and shine, but it's not always what's going to be successful.
Yeah, it's not always going to be the way you want it to be, but Elation has 2 progress bars on Alpha, looking to get that first on Bravo set up. They have a solid 39 seconds left on the clock, so plenty of time to secure that last progress bar. 21-19 in lives, keeping things relatively close in this one. Outgoing has got to step it up just a little bit, though. Des almost runs right past Wolf, but is able to take him down, and now Des in a very peculiar spot, but it's set up perfectly to get multiple angles. You are a bit exposed yourself, and just like that, getting taken out, but oh so close to getting that third progress bar and an extra 60 seconds on the clock as it begins to tick downward. 18-15 now as they stack up on Alpha. Just like that, secured, and 2 progress bars remaining for Elation. Can they secure them on this rotation? Here we go, Shake.
Gonna need a big wave of kills here for Elation to get through. You do have a lot of that map locked up by Outgoing at the moment. You do have Overwatch top art, 1 player's laying out, and that's Ball watching that back door, maybe trying to catch a rotator here or there. 1 player on the hill. You even have Mikey, who's playing those palm trees out by street outside of P3 over there, making some noise. And this is a good setup out of Outgoing Esports. As long as they don't start losing gunfights, they should be able to lock this thing up. But Elation, they always got something for you.
There is always something indeed. 14-12 in lives. Outgoing, again, has kept this one very close on the defensive side of things, but they are quickly running out of lives. They are slowly dwindling downwards, but Elation right on their tails at 13. So both of these teams have to be extremely careful with how they are playing and how they are pushing these objectives and defending them. Crazy Views has a crazy view right here, rotating up into their spawn. 10-9 in lives. Love in the tunnel, trying to find that tunnel of love to victory. As again, Mikey dealing with some pressure on that back flank, has got to protect this balcony and immediately gets beamed by Killfeed. And that's a 3-piece for Elation, and that could set up the win here. There's the 4-piece squad wipe, and they stack up on the objective like a stack of pancakes at IHOP, and that could do it, Shake.
And that was the exact thing I said you couldn't let happen. You couldn't get that 4 dead in the feed. You need someone to stay alive and just keep those players off the point. Even if you don't get kills, that's fine. If you do enough to damage them and get them off the hill, maybe you lob a nade and find a kill. But you need to just stay alive, and you go 4 dead. They stack it exactly how you need to play control.
Perfect.
Great offense from Elation.
And we saw that clutch play from Des right there, even shooting some bodies. So no love lost between these 2 squads, I can tell you that much. And this is just pool play, folks. It's only going to get more intense on Championship Sunday, which technically begins in about 10 minutes, folks, as Elation 1 round away from winning this series and ending the night with a W. And I'm sure they would be more than elated, dare I say, joyful at getting the W, as a solid 2-piece from Ball the badass, getting things done over by Alpha, as Love tries to set up some sort of spawn trap, but I don't think it's going to work too well against this Elation squad, as Outgoing Esports on a solid attack, opening up aggressively, and I like to see it.
Yeah, Outgoing Esports, trying to get in that spawn trap, trying to play a little bit ahead of the curve. But I think with Elation, I don't think you need to stay ahead of the curve. I think you need to try to ride the wave and just play it moment by moment and make sure you stay together as a team and play trades effectively. Those individual playmaking and long-term plays have not necessarily gone the way you want them to so far. Maybe it's time to just group up, play together. They did that through that point A, and that's taken care of.
Yeah, a solid push from Outgoing. They lead by 5 in live, so have a bit of a cushion to do some pushing on to the next objective, as Elation tries to get things set up on defense. Again, this balcony hold over Bravo, looking like John Wilkes Booth at Ford's Theater in that balcony, I tell you, just laying down bodies, and a beautiful job at that, as Love here going for an insane flank, but they have the flank protected. Des is in there. Des unfortunately can't do it, but at least gets the call out. Can Love Mo stack up some kills? Ball here on the inside, trying to protect some sort of resemblance on that B push, but unfortunately just immediately gets beamed. And Elation has kept this one within one, 17-17 now. Crazy with the headshots as everything starts converging towards this mid lane push, and it's just a shooting gallery in the mid lane, Shake.
It was not looking good there for Outgoing Esports. I thought they were going to get trapped in their spawn back there. Great job getting a couple of kills just to battle out of this one. You still have a good amount of time, and lives aren't in a horrible position for you either. Unfortunately, kill feed is absolutely tearing it up right now onto that 4 spree, or 5 spree, excuse me. Crazy Views is onto that 4 spree, just doing an excellent job of locking down this map. And any bit of map presence that they lose, because a couple players fall, they're easily able to take that back and regain those kills. It's just been textbook out of Elation, just trying to keep this B point away from Outgoing Esports.
Yeah, a really, really beautiful game thus far. 10-9 lives remaining, 10 seconds left on the clock. This is a last-ditch effort from Outgoing. They have to get towards this Bravo objective. They have to get on there. They're able to surround it to at least a certain extent, but Kill Feed is lurking on the outside, quickly gets picked up. Des gets beamed, and that's a 3-piece for Outgoing.
Wow.
And now they have the advantage. They stack up on Bravo, nearly identical to the previous round. Elation now struggling to get onto Bravo. Trophy systems are down. They're rushing up. They're getting beamed. Love Mo going to work. EJ with a massive 2-piece. No respawns remaining for Outgoing as Des and Killfeed get the squad wipe, and that's going to do it. Elation shuts down the Cinderella story and wins with an exclamation point. They are elated. They are ecstatic. It was exquisite, dare I say. And here comes the best play from Crazy Views himself, Shake.
And that's kind of what I was looking towards. Crazy Views was in back and ends up just making a lot of noise, gets that 1 kill, ends up pushing up, does go down, but that allowed for EJ to just run through the front and get that 2-piece. That's what secured that round in the 3-0 for Elation. And with that reverse sweep in the best of 3.
Yeah, that was incredible. Elation will be moving on, folks, as Outgoing will not in pool play, if I'm not mistaken, as we get everything set and situated. Unfortunately, I don't believe we'll be. Is production correct me if I'm wrong? But Outgoing will still be able to compete on Championship Sunday, or no? No, Outgoing eliminated from Championship Sunday. You heard it here first, folks, as it's going to be Elation moving forward. Either way, we're going to get everything set up and situated. I don't know if we have another matchup on the docket. We will try to keep you updated as best we can. Thank you again so much for tuning in. My name is Big Rich X. I was joined by the Shake and Bake in the booth. Shout out to our production guy in the background, Raider. Shout out to my guy Michael for stepping up and observing. And I appreciate each and every person working behind the scenes at this land, because let me tell y'all, it takes a village. Either way, we're going to get everything set and situated. I will keep y'all updated as best I can in the chat. We'll see you real soon. Don't go anywhere. Be sure to tip your server.